Radiant team pick.
Khakis!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
Oh my god, this game 3 of Boom versus Talon was 42 minutes long. Total of 25 kills. Moves fast.
10 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban.
Medusa!
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team T1's turn to pick.
Storm Spirit! Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to pick.
Ember Spirit.
Radiant team picked. Mirana.
Iran.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
T1's turn to ban.
Mariska has arrived.
Mariska.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Do
10
you
seconds
know the
remaining.
Muffin Man?
5 seconds remaining.
Muffin Man.
T1's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
T1's turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team picked. Ten seconds remaining.
The fuck does that do?
5 seconds remaining.
Strength hero who has to go in. Stats.
You may now select your heroes.
Weird breaker. I Ice, ice, baby. That is a good point. Bleed, who are the cure, may let up a little easy on Xerxia, or in Ice Ice Ice's case, may build a little bit more for his own game than the Medusas.
Prepare
What do you think,
for
Avery?
battle.
You think Xerxia have a pretty good chance here or no?
This game looks pretty tough, to be honest. I feel like they got away with the Surge Phase Medusa. I don't really know what core is touching this hero in the man fight. Bloodseeker matchup is awful. You never get her low. You have some damage between the supports. That's probably the Pugna and the Dark Willow. It's not heroes that just straight up kill her. I don't know. I'm favoring Bleed here pretty hard, I think. I think the drafts are very solid. They're going to ball up with the Abaddon heals that can dispel all the Dark Willow spells. The Deuce is just going to frontline if they get second Aegis. I think game just kind of ends because your high ground defense and your outspam also doesn't really exist here. So if you're Xerxia, you just need to start killing people, start killing them early and fast, and don't let up on the gas pedal.
Thank you,
30
DJ.
seconds to battle.
Never used this ability this way, and now I've got something else to add to my techies repertoire, apparently. Stop spamming minefield sign to just be hammering away.
You also get that cool AoE effect.
True. All right, so if Xerxia are going to be able to win this game, you said it's going to be mostly off the supports.
The
I mean, what
battle
else? I feel like the
begins.
Spirit Breaker could be pretty impactful in this game. I mean, I really like Spirit Breaker in the current meta. He feels pretty good to me.
Yeah, it's because you only have to press one button. It's a great hero for you. But
Well, it's 2 buttons. You charge and then you bulldoze. So, all right, come on, be fair.
all right, yeah, I guess you have planar pocket now too, and it's old.
And then you pop your phase boots while you're going, and
Very, very complicated hero. But if you do get to the late, this hero with 5 or 6 slots, yeah, there's some late game potential there. I mean, Spirit Breaker is pretty terrifying. You just can't stop him. You don't have much control. We definitely don't have a good draft verse the Breaker this game. It was last pick. There's no purges. There's no good disable. No real like amazing duels buyers because the Morana's a 5. Should have free reign here. Maybe that is the wild card for Xerxia, and he's probably the best hero in terms of controlling lanes, forcing people not to show, and creating pick-off potential that also scales in terms of damage. So yeah, if I'm looking at one hero in the Xerxia draft to carry the game, it's going to be Repeat.
and I think that's if he can get to that point where he's able to one-shot waves. He's got not just him for the pick-off potential, right? But Storm Spirit excels at being able to pick off solo heroes. Dark Willow does that very well as
true.
well. And then these sort of pick-offs will power up Young God on his Bloodseeker. So I could see kind of like a general game plan for Xerxia at least, even if they haven't, as you said, really addressed the Dusa very well.
That's the thing though, it's first phase Medusa. I feel like whenever you do first phase Medusa, your plan should always be
We say no.
they hit the power points when Dusa has the butterfly timing, when she has the Scotty, whatever you choose to go for, and just end the game. So the issue with these pickoff plans versus Medusa is it's already geared up and her game plan kind of deals with it because no one's going to be split on the map. They're just going to be smacking your buildings.
Young God getting dangerously low. Had a big old stick to be able to pop though, so he healed up. DJ takes a lot of damage on the way out, but this combo seems pretty annoying. Abaddon putting the shield on a Techies who's naturally just gonna suicide in, so you get the blast off plus the extra shield explosion damage while protecting the Techies from taking too much and dying instantly.
That's pretty nice. I like it. I think the kill threat may be pretty low, but your ability to trade favors at least decent. They're gonna fight for the 3-minute Lotus here. Another mine. Another slow.
Funny
Ice
how
is going
important these
home.
flowers have become.
They're
At the
so
start of the
strong.
patch, people really didn't fight too much over them. In fact, a lot of times people forgot about them entirely. Now it's like 3 minutes is the go time. Everybody's fighting at 3 minutes. DJ barely able to get out of that blood right, and as a result, dodges yet another kill attempt on his life.
Overall, I think Bleed are happy with these lanes though, because the Breaker is having the roughest time. And Zero isn't the strongest laner, but I feel like he has a lot of the momentum, and Jackie's just absolutely free farming up here. As well as Corden mid. This Ember Storm is sometimes not the easiest matchup, but if you're just going perfectly even and you get 6 at the time he does, then you're very happy. You eliminate that Storm early 6 kill. Not that they have supports to rotate to it anyway, but it's decent for Bleed that all 3 of their lanes are finding farm.
Bombi gonna stack up a hard camp and play for a water rune. Dubu's gonna do the same though. We do have slight chains, but Corden's already put his slight on cooldown, so the potential later on to the game with the Mirana, very high combo potential there, but for this rotation, nothing's gonna happen.
Do deny Corden to water rune. I'll have to take bounty instead.
Never refuse
Poor man's water rune, I suppose. Some value there, but yeah, very quiet game, which I do feel like again favors Bleed because they just want to hit this early ball timing, and I feel like Xerxia they want the extra XP on supports from the skirmishes a lot. I feel like when these games are 0-0, you end up with level 3 or 4 supports instead of the 5 or 6 ones. And so if you're a team that's reliant on your support ultimates for hit damage, which Xerxia's kind of are between the Suck and the Terrorize, then you rather have these fights going anywhere just to be trading higher XP than trading low XP.
Plus, every single time I've looked at top, they have been getting denied quite a lot. Dubu has 1 deny, they've got 6 denies on the Dusa, so they're already going to be lacking already in experience, and then add on to the lack of kills you're talking about.
I mean, Dubu can even just go and start arrowing some big creeps or whatever too. I think there's no pressure on Jackie here. He has full wand, he has mango. I kind of like for Dubu to just get greedy here until Corden's ready to play with him in terms of maybe 6-minute rune contest, 8-minute rune contest with chains. That is an option, as well as Xerxia decided to go towards mid and try to abuse this level advantage. JG does hit 6 before Corden here. With that is a pressure point. They are bringing everybody. Huge kill for
Corden is
Xerxia.
going to get 6 off of this last bit of creeps, but they're going to jump him before that happens. Now he gets around the brambles pretty smoothly. No pullback there from JG. Yeah, no vortex.
That should be a guaranteed kill. You just vortex him into a bramble, you have Pugna damage there as well. It's a big committal that they don't get any payoff out of. Man, we'll force Ember to base.
Yeah, it forces him to base, but also secures the power rune. That could be really valuable if it was a good rune. It wasn't.
As rune, not particularly useful at this point in time. Might be able to dive again, but
they get the vortex into the bramble. Corden, level 6, not too worried about the damage he's taken.
been denied.
I mean, maybe you're just looking for Rupture now? You're gonna have Rupture way before Abaddon down here. The way the XP got split. And 7-minute wisdom rune, also a big deal. He running for it. Yes. Skeleton. He's got some shoes on.
Yeah, rush the boots. Now, he doesn't have a stun, so that may be a bit of a problem. And with Dugu cutting over, it's going to be even more of a problem. Teehee, they spot each other. Mine's not going to land, but DJ, he can just blast off on top of it. Same goes with the arrow. Teehee will have to give up on this. They use both their stuns, though, so they'll get away without a scratch. So I guess at least draw some attention, even if you can't steal the rune.
Get some space. Decent solo XP for their cores. That is what does Xerxia have going for them right now. They have very high level on all three of their cores. If they want to try and use these early ultimates to get some kill action going, maybe even rotate some of these cores to either of the side lanes. I could see a rupture down bottom with a spear breaker TP, for example, just to give them that stun cancel. We're going to do it with the storm instead. Should be an easy punish on ice. There is not much in the way of surviving this one.
First blood.
So Young God gets the first blood at 7.5 minutes in, man. This really is a slow game, and a game that Jackie has been benefiting the most out of. 68 CS. He is way ahead in that regard. Must have gotten some small creeps or something, because he's not that far ahead in net worth, only 200. Battle DJ is maybe not going to die, actually. Blast off, trying to get the angle around the brambles, but he clips one and will die to bomb the ultimate. The Amber Spirit's coming in through the side. Already killed one support, JG. He's got a bit to work with. He's got a Fairy Fire and some mana, so he'll be okay. Has to give up on that chase. But Gordon does find a regen. That is much better than the shield rune that was given up at 6 minutes.
Comforting
That's the rune JG wish he had right there. Very nice refill. So again, some skirmishing going. Not too bad for JG here. Get a lot of XP out of that Techie's kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Gordon's
attack.
gonna start smacking with Over Corrosion Ember. I think we've seen this one before.
Yeah, just a few times. The MO of literally every Ember Spirit right now. And the supports ult level 4 can't do too much here. They're gonna try and go on this Ember. Now this is, yeah, that would take a lot to somehow kill him.
If they have to connect the charge, he dies for sure. I actually don't think that kill is
I'll take
that absurd. Like, if he randomly gets brambled into a storm pull, you connect the charge, he's gone. The only save in the game is the Abaddon, and Ice is going to play for himself mostly to try and get Helm and just hit that Overlord timing with Deuce's second item. That's going to be unstoppable in the ball. So it's unlikely that Ice wants to rotate to any of these fights. It's like, who do you go on right now if you're Xerxia? Because you're going to have Abaddon ult, and this Deuce feels untouchable. You gotta be Ember. You have to take these big fights instead of the other way around.
Nice jump. Big catch there. Slight chains into arrow and blast off. Now, the charge is going to come through. It's going to hit Gordon, but Ice does rotate over. Maybe gets a little bit low, but it looks like Bombi's going to be the one in trouble here. Jump over to the Spirit. Easily able to get that kill. They get a support trade-off, and it looks like they're going to force Ice into his ultimate here, which he actually hasn't leveled up yet. Now levels
Radiant's
it
top tower is
for
under
almost
attack.
a full heal.
I'm surprised Ice made that rotation.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Definitely helps a little bit, but he also could have just been farming bottom, right? Again, I don't think Bleed's timing to group up right now. I mean, maybe they're thinking if they win that fight, if Xerxia mess up, they just get mid-tower, which is true. But this is the 10-minute catapult spawn, so if you're going to make that move now, it's kind of the better time to do it. But openings are openings. Peter will charge bottom. No Abaddon ult up now.
Radiant's middle
have to
But
bail out.
no Bramble to land, no
Radiant's
Blood Right
structures
either.
are fortified.
Ito can dive as much as he wants with the Vanguard, but he can't actually get the kills solo. And while they're making that
Over
sort of
corrosion.
move, mid-tower's just going to die if they don't do something about it.
It feels like Embers just always get this tower, some way or another.
Yeah.
I mean, the orb definitely helps, but I guess Sleight of Fist
Radiant's
spam
middle
usually
tower
forces
has
heroes out of the lane, or you guarantee a skirmish. Always seems to be the MO, and that's going to create a lot of aggressive space for Bleed. You can invade enemy triangle now. Has some of these jungle areas secure runes better. Not what you want to have
Honestly,
for
it's just
Xerxia.
it's so inefficient, it feels like, to stand in lane against Ember Spirit.
It
You
sucks.
just lose way too much HP while he's both farming and harassing you with Slight. It's rough.
Not a lot of heroes who enjoy it. That's generally why the way you beat Ember is you put him in a matchup that is unplayable. because then he can never do these things. The Huskars, the Dragon Knights, the Lone Druids. Then this hero just becomes an absolute non-factor. But when he has these like random spirits or other matchups he can get out of, this hero is very strong.
Radiant's bottom
Creates a lot of
tower
tempo.
is under attack.
Doing work for him now. Even this casual
Radiant
rotation bottom will kick everybody out. And free tower for the Curse of Avernus to go to work. Even Jackie's lingering around. He is very farmed. 136 CS on Medusa without any crazy stacks. A couple ancients waiting for him.
Is under attack.
But he is
last time we talked about his CS, he was 200 net worth ahead of the Bloodseeker. Now he is sitting 1600 net worth ahead of the Bloodseeker. A massive difference.
Timings are going to be hit fast, man. Like, this second item is going to come out when Ice has Helm of the Overlord, and I don't know what you do to deal with that if you're Xerxia. Again, your tower defense and outspam is pretty minimal. Your way to contest Roche isn't easy. Can't deal with the Overlord creep. Pretty much just runs in and is annoying as hell. You have Dispels here to deal with some of the Dark Willow. This ball for Bleed is powering up, and it's going to be a problem. You better start finding some pickoff soon. Gonna feel good in 10 minutes.
Honestly, I think their only answer to this coming up is the Spear Breaker getting farmed enough that he can kill the wave that Bleed is reliant on when they group up.
It's a ways away.
Yeah.
You're not buying any null talismans like you used to there.
That is true.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bleed just gonna march down towers.
Why not? Manta's already up. Jackie's hella farm. Feels unkillable. I don't know if this is the most efficient use of his farming time, but double damage will speed it up a bit. That's third tier 1 gone.
Radiant's top tower is
When you're playing a Pugna lineup, you're down 3 tier 1s. That also just sucks.
Unintended or no?
Of course.
Charge on Jackie. Now this is not the easiest target in the world. Arrow, ow, it nails the Storm Spear, but they've already burned through most of Jackie's mana. He's gonna have to pop a flower, pop the Manta, and he will die. But he does get the Storm Spear on his way out. Great arrow from Dubu in that one. Corden still wants to fight this one with a double damage. The remnants of that one left over. A few more seconds left. Too many heroes though, perhaps. Got another round of slights. Now the DD is gone. Now he's gonna be a bit careful.
This is Max Bramble. You do not want to get caught in these roots. However, there isn't any setup. Bobby opted not to go for any of the dispellable Curse Crown. Playing for Abaddon. Double-edged sword. That's a good Deuce kill to get. You just over anxious there, right? You don't have Abaddon in that push. Ice is continuing to farm for Helm of the Overlord. Just an unnecessary position to be in. Yeah, or if you're going to be there, steal their Ancient stack, which was pretty big, that now Young God gets to clear through and take a high ground fight. I feel like Jackie just gave him that kill on a silver platter with all their support ults up.
Yeah,
momentum
did.
Goes a long way. So he chains.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They may still be spotted here. Pito gets off the ult. Bombi closing his distance, has the Bedlam. The damage is good enough. Killing spree for Rapido. So he's beginning to get some of that momentum we're talking about, trying to get to that Shadow Blade. Then you just farm faster. You get your chance at finding these kills. Set up on a quarter right now. I'm not sure what this is exactly.
That setup is just, you need a Bramble to latch to kill Zember. Way too difficult otherwise. Until you have Shadow Blade. Once you have Shadow Blade, then the lane shoving becomes a lot more difficult for Bleed unless they are willing to group up. That's why every kill that Xerxia get now is very important so that they can just test that 5-man when the time comes. But they're getting some decent pickoffs right now.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Hero can keep fighting these openings.
The arrow, ooh, the arrow hits a creep instead. The incoming wave blocks it for Young God.
What it is to die a hero.
Invis for JG. Boy, he has not gotten a whole lot of luck on these runes, huh?
Did not upgrade his Dota Plus subscription today. I don't know. Real foolish mistake. Even gave him some new sets to play with. No glyph for this bottom tier 2. That's a curse. An Alpha Wolf.
Invisibility.
Big damage buffs going into Jackie right now. Lads plus an Alpha Wolf. This is hitting hard.
Gonna draw some attention. Arrow, that's a lot of attention there. They're gonna try and heal him up though. Rapido needs a bit more help. He tried to give him some heals. It's going to be good enough. The slight chains have already taken so much damage in this fight. It's not looking great for Xerxia to keep this going.
Oh, this is that 5-man contest that is very difficult.
JJ's gonna come in for the invis, and he's gonna go for coordinate. That is Bramble misses. Ice actually had his Aphonic Shield on cooldown there, so there was a chance. Another slant chain stops him in his tracks as he tries to go for the charge. The tier 2
flank.
And trying, but DJ's there, but he's got mines already preemptively laid out.
And that mini cliff ward. Tier 2 is just, man, I don't think you can stop this 5-man push right now unless you just completely smoke behind and take them unaware. But when they're in formation, yeah, jump to do so with the Aphonic Shield sitting behind. Just way too hard. Now you went to that, you didn't even get the fight, you didn't farm or push out the other lanes. All 3 lanes are in for Xerxia. Which means this next play is even harder. There's the Arcane Rune that JG has wanted the whole game, and he won't get. I'm surprised they took that, actually. I think he could have got there. That's a huge rune for Storm. Try and put it to use anyway. Rapido does finish Shadow Blade, so the Ember Catch, a lot more reliable. As he now is trying to push towards Lincoln Sphere to deal with it. This is your window to get him.
Yeah, they have to link up. This is a must. This game will not go their way if they can't get at least one of these successful moves. He got him. He got him off the ultimate.
Oh my god. I was going to say, if he didn't latch again, dude, I'm just out. Repick the hero, I don't know. These Brambles have to hit. They don't have any other stun.
And this is one of his best heroes on the side of Bombi, but, sometimes it's like Nyx games, Mirana games, sometimes you're hot, sometimes you're not.
Very true. Will land, sometimes the Bramble lands you. Way of the Willow. You will build Yules to help guarantee that setup.
I'm going to say, sometimes you land the Bramble and sometimes the Bramble lands on you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Jeez, Jackie has his butterfly complete. That's rough.
This is Medusa timing. Usually when you consider the first Roshan or some tier 2 push, just easy 5-man smoke fight if you have the catch. They have some decent catch. It's a route they can go, but this is just nice alignment. Butterfly finishes with Helm to Overlord. Rice. Big auras and big push potential are coming out from Bleed right now. Like, I honestly think their lineup is capable of forcing a high ground here if they ever get to that spot. Tier 2 is dead bottom, so in theory, you can just start poking Tier 3 bot. Force Xerxia back, make a smoke. Strategically, the map is yours right now. JG will get a haste rune, so a little more RNG going his way. Not the DD or Arcane you probably would have wanted, but
yeah.
You'll get it eventually.
DD, Arcane, Regen.
This is like the preemptive smoke, because they know the Roshan or the push is coming, so they're trying to smoke so they can get better position on that objective. As Jackie just walks into that pit, hands up, they know they're there. Black Dragon is shoving the wave. They're gonna get a decent
they get the right kind of Bramble terrorized in this area.
This could be nasty. You cannot clump if you bleed right now.
They actually smoke up for the fight. Bleed, knowing this is coming. Then it's coming down the side. They spot him. Teehee gonna be the target here. The arrow doesn't quite latch, and Teehee tries to defend himself with the Decrepifying. He's doing a good job of it too. Staying alive for just a little bit longer until Corden finishes him off, and no trade-off for the side of Xerxia. Blast off, gonna land. Oh no, JG. Oh, that's it.
Looking for me.
He's got a little bit more to give. Not that much more, and he zipped into a mine. That is just plain unfortunate, but either way, it just looked like the 5-man was too hard to contest.
This is the warning that's been there all game. This is a very strong timing. You need a crazy good angle and a crazy good terrorize, and Bleed aren't even going to give you that option with that smoke out. I really like that play. Just don't give him any way to win that type of fight. Just run in with the creep, run in with ice. There's that opportunity. Now you lose even more with this group up. Jackie pulling ahead. He is very strong, very high level.
Ito, is he gonna get this? The Mac goes off and, well, the Dark Will's gonna cut across, but this hill is still so hard to get. The Bedlam always slowed down. Bobby is having a hard time catch up. They do manage to hit the charge, but this is going terrible. Even if DJ would die, which he will not, the trade-off is simply not worth it there.
Xerxia just can't find these picks anymore. The sustain is getting to be too much. And there's that double damage that JG wanted that he won't get.
Use the illusions to kill him. Oh, nice. Young God denies the DD to Jackie, which, I mean, is probably still going to be them taking the tier 2, but significally faster that way.
I think this is a high ground. You have 4 minutes of Aegis here. You have everything you need aligning for you. And like I said, the Xerxia lineup, their high ground defense is pretty bad. They don't have any outspam. They don't have a Caudill Blast or a Lich Frost Shield or anything like this. I literally think you can just go higher on here, and there's not much stopping you.
If he gets a last hit on this tier 2, he will be very close to full out Nullifier. So I'm down for him to just farm just a tad bit more before going high ground. But otherwise, yeah, I agree.
Why want to nullify? I feel like you just stat up this game. Since you have the push potential. I mean, Nullifier is a good item in this game. You're playing versus the Pugna, you're playing versus target lineup with Evos, but it's not crazy, right? And most of the stats aren't that great on this hero. Like, armor isn't amazing. The damage is solid, I guess. 75 damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you get a 20 damage buff from the Relic to the Nullifier, which I don't think is that bad considering the cost.
Sure, it's a pretty efficient damage item. Not TP, Sarah. Says Juber.
Well, Arcane Rune.
It's for all of us.
Taken away
Top tower is
once
under
again.
attack.
Ball continues. There's just no pickoffs to be had. The only hero who's showing in terms of dealing with the lanes is Corbin, and he has Lincolns up, so now you can't even charge him. Shadowblade the kill on a Rapido got him like one cheeky kill, and that was it. There's nothing else to get, and the push has arrived, my friends. Siege. What are you gonna do about it? He even got skeletons.
Dire's middle tower.
Skeletons are going ham.
Extra 18 damage. Rally goes away. JG deals with that, but he doesn't deal with the much, much bigger threats. Jackie just gonna keep going. Ice is gonna help him out, give him a big boost in attack speed with the Curse of Avernus on buildings. We're gonna fight through the backdoor protection until the Terrorize comes out.
Might be enough to save the rats here. I don't know how much they do.
I mean, they just go right back to it, man. There's nothing actually stopping this team.
Will be a decent amount of farm for Xerxia. They got all 3 lanes in. A lot of net worth out of that. So at least they're making the most of the situation and a decisive call not to fight that. I mean, 1 Rax is not the end-all be-all of this game versus a push timing lineup like this, right? You'd rather be in this situation than have tried to defend that with a lineup that can't and just lose the fight, because then the game's just over. Instead, they'll get some decent items. They're closing in on BKB for Young God. They finished BKB for JG, and they finished Hags for Rapido. So these are big items. It's going to let them go in, be a lot tankier, take the longer fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Which at some point might be stronger. Like, before I look at this lineup, they can actually sustain the long engagement. That's where Breaker gets 3 or 4 charges off. That'll win you a fight. But you have to be able to get the 3 or 4.
And it's gonna go Heaven's Halberd next, which will be a really great debilitating item to Bleed's single core Dusa, basically. But he ways away, and arrow not quite enough. JG really playing it a bit close there. Jeez. Oh, Pops his BKB, TP's out, he's okay. Rest of Xerxia trying to push out lanes, trying to stall bleed because the push will continue. Don't need Aegis.
We'll wear that Aegis out. He went Shadow Blade. What the heck? This is a crazy Dusa build when they're just pushing. I'm not sure I totally understand it. I could just go like Scotty Daly or something. That's what your lineup's designed to do. I don't know what Shadow Blade Nullifier's doing when you're just 5 many anyway.
Charge in from behind. Right, plus the damage from Xerxia. That's going to be a lot of damage. Already down to half of his mana. Trying to drain him some more. Yokon committing with the BKBs. Oh no, Jackie gets a little bit of a healer. It's going to be too much. They actually cannot fight through this Dusa. They blew everything they had and managed to bring down her mana pool to like 100, but ultimately not enough. And now 2 heroes get picked off. The onset of that team fight, and Xerxia, really nothing left. They gave it all they had to be able to kill Jackie.
Too much sustain. Leaves on DJ, pipe on ice, multiple heals. Can throw Lincolns on him too. His timing just hit way too hard. Even without big stat items on Jackie, he's still too tanky. And then if you don't kill him, his damage is insane with the buff ups.
Yeah.
Just the game. Right there, you had like one real fight to stop this push, and this is why I felt like you had to play a really chaotic, because otherwise, you don't have the damage to fight. You don't have the damage to kill DJ, man. The 3 cores for a techie.
The Lincolns protects him. The ultimate doesn't go out from Rapido, which probably would have dealt the final bit of damage required. That's Megas. 28 minutes in. Xerxia, I mean, more than welcome to play this out, but I don't think there has ever been a comeback in Dota's history against Megas this early on into a game. For DJ again.
I got him.
Damage, they get him, but now you've killed 1 hero, and how much are you gonna lose for that? Lose the Storm Spirit, looks like you're gonna lose Young God, who tried to Manta dodge the slight, but came a little bit later than he expected.
I think this game is just a strategic out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
T1 victory.
Yeah.
более на Бали. Тоже
Dire team ban.
регион сам по себе ведь бешеный в плане фанатов.
T1's turn to ban. Dire team ban. T1's turn to ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. T1's turn to pick.
Tegna.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to pick.
Silencer.
Dire team pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. T1's turn to ban. Dire team ban. T1's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. T1's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Imba Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to pick.
Rubik.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Medusa.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Dire team pick. T1's turn to pick.
Terror Blade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Oh, thank God. I thought the panel would never stop talking. All right, it's our time now, Avery. What do you think about the drafts?
It was a lot better than last time, I think. I don't think they're going to get run over as hard. They have a lot more outspam, a lot more wave shove. If you get fast Octarine, if you get fast Midas, this hero is always top of the net worth and anything's possible. So hopefully this will be a closer game of Dota.
That is definitely hoping. We'll see whether or not Xerxia is able to pull that off. Otherwise, they are going to be relegated. So they really want to be putting up a fight here.
Or die. You were back to Div 2, which would be quite sad. Since I actually don't think this season was that bad for them overall. Like, I know the score looks bad, but I feel like a lot of those games were very close and some of those were winnable. They didn't just get rolled the whole season.
Yeah. At the same time, they got the 2-0 over Blacklist, but if they lose this game, they will have 0-2 to every other series. You know what you're saying? Like, some of those games were winnable, but ultimately they didn't pull out any of those winnable games.
I mean, sure, you know? But I mean, there's 2-0'd and there's getting 2-0'd. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
I don't feel like they got 2-0'd, but they have a lot of 2-0's. Yeah, it didn't go 2-0.
Well, either way, this is just, chance for them to level up. Got a lot of experience. They're playing ultimately probably more so for the CE qualifiers, regional qualifiers, than anything else. And again, we'll see whether or not they can pull off a win here against Bleed, both in this game and the third game. And then they would be left in some sort of tiebreaker scenario, hoping that 2 other teams also go 2-5, which is near guaranteed because there are 3 teams who are 2-4.
It's possible, but you gotta win the series, so it all starts here. Gotta get some stronger side lanes going than the last time too, so you can put this Abaddon behind, because I think one of the weaknesses of Abaddon is his lane. I think this hero should lose the lane to most strong safe lanes.
Yes, 100%.
And that's one of the things you want to abuse. Ice is just trading heavy early, but if I'm Xerxia, I'm happy with this because he went the early Bassi. So you're just wearing through a hero that doesn't have a huge amount of regen to fall back on, and also wants to be strong enough that he can go and trade aggressively with shield. You haven't even used meta yet, you're just doing it really much better for Xerxia than last time. So is mid, the Ember Void Spirit matchup for JG. He now gets to earn the favor, I guess. We'll see if he can pull out over the long term as well as Corden did last time. And I mean, Doom's gonna farm on Doom. So I feel like Xerxia this time around have 3 lanes where they should sit pretty comfortably and just farm on all of them. and they don't have to be under any crazy pressure to make super aggressive moves like they were last time.
And do you think they're pretty comfortable pushing late as well? Like, okay, the lanes are fine. Are we also fine with the mid-game pressure just being pretty relaxed?
I think it's kind of chill. As long as the early game goes solid, I think you're fine with the push pressure. I think the late game becomes murky. I think that's very dependent on how much farm the Doom has compared to how much farm the Void Spirit and the Wind Ranger have. I always think Wind Ranger is an incredibly scary hero to go late game against if she's building to scale and win that late game. Well, that's a big question. Like, how much farm does DJ get? I mean, right now he's the 3 because he's 9-0 to Ice is 5-0 and he's higher net worth. So some of that's some small camp, but DJ, you have been promoted.
Yeah, pretty much. They got to change things up off of that level 1 aggression where Ice took so much damage and traded with Teehee, who also had way more regen. You know, like you talked about the Ring of Assy, but Teehee also brought double tango to lane. So, and he has a healing sock. So he was ready, full and ready to go to trade as much as possible, which I actually really like this Dia against Wind Ranger specifically, who really, I mean, just like Mirana, like this great attack range, great attack animation, and just peppers you nonstop with harassment. So you kind of need that extra bit of regen.
All right, I got a theory craft for you.
Okay.
What do you think about Veil on these off-lane universally? Like Abaddon. Normally, patches probably wouldn't have ever bought this item because they're not some crazy magic dealer. But that item does
That should help.
give you like pretty decent stats, right? It's +5 all attributes. And it's a pretty good mana regen item for someone like Abaddon who wants to go Bassy. And it buffs up a lot of your team damage here. Side of Bleed versus like a Terrorblade, an Agi hero who historically suffers versus the heavy magical load.
If it's a 4-position universal hero, 100%. And I think that's what Tundra does all the time, right? They really like picking up that Veil, and Soxa will pick it up a lot, if not Saking. I don't know about the 3-position because I just look at that 650 recipe cost, and that hurts my wallet way too much as a core, especially
Gotta play
an
for the
off
team,
laner.
You're saying you're assuming Ice is the 3, but what if Ice is the 4 and DJ's the 3? Then it makes sense, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Give it flexibility.
Sure.
It's a theory craft. I said it was a theory craft, so we'll leave it at that. But good early meta pressure.
I just think the 650. I'm looking at that and going, boy, that's a lot of gold that I could be putting to Crimson Guard pipe, like a much bigger team fight item.
I agree. I mean, there's probably better stuff to buy, but I think the idea of the Veil on Universal Heroes in general is kind of cool. Yeah, you get the extra stat value of it. DJ is going to get
First Blood
smacked.
still available, and it's going to come between Dubu and Rapido, and Rapido will get the kill on Dubu and survive. Plenty of wand charges. So off of that First Blood, even though he's low, he is going to be very close to getting his Vanguard, and he got a heal creep. So he is, yeah, he's
back.
He's back in business right away.
That's Doom for you, baby. You can't keep this hero from getting what he wants. And he is inevitable. Lane's going a lot more solid for Xerxia this time around, and they're on a much better pace.
Rapido takes the time to do his taunt while he's waiting to get more CS. I just saw him stop moving and then all of a sudden start hammering on that guitar.
Somebody's gotta play it. Not gonna play itself.
True. How many instruments? So we got drums, right, with Beastmaster. We got the guitar with Doom.
Bass guitar. You.
The bass.
Yeah, you gave me shit for that last time, so
That was not me, to be clear. I would never know the difference because I am not musical in any. That was at Dream League, and that was somebody else gave you shit for that, not me.
Oh God is getting beat on.
Yeah, he's the one getting shit right now. Lead. Nice rotation.
Easy for Dubu. Collects his 2. Gets tower pressure with the 5-minute catapult wave. Meanwhile, Jackie's not getting pressure bottom. This is just a Very clean lead coming out from lead.
Yeah, they
Very small
have to
move,
get this
but
kill
high
on
impact.
Bombi, but Corden, he got his level 6.
is
They
under
were trying to make that move
got
work.
turned.
This pressure. Oh dear, this is really bad. He's gonna have to pop a fairy fire. He'll get away, sure, but again, no pressure on the bottom lane.
Radiant's
Lose their
middle tower
carry in the
is under
top lane.
attack.
It had to come through that this mid lane gank worked.
I'm gonna get a lot of tower damage.
Yeah, they will. Oh, jeez, DJ. TP's up to the high ground, snipes him, takes away JG's teleport. That is real impactful. JG's not going to be very happy about that.
That was a very annoying shackle shot for him to suffer through. But once again, Orb of Corrosion Ember takes mid tower down to almost no HP here.
Radiant's
Nice wisdom
Tail
you
as
get, though.
old as time. Oh yeah, this is huge. Absolutely huge here for Xerxia. These are not supports you want to be losing that on if you're bleed. Whereas if you're Rubik, that's like, you just got gifted a early Christmas present right there.
And he's going to give him more experience if they could get the kill on Ice Ice Ice. But DJ, once again, comes through. Nice timing with the shackle shot. Hits the power shot. Needs a couple more hits on Bombi. And we'll get the helping hand from Ice 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 to deliver the kill.
DJ's having a pretty good early game here. 3 and
Dire's
0.
middle tower
A lot
is
of
under
extra
attack.
net worth from that lane. He's just going to rush Atos. That's going to make AG's life even harder on this Ember Spear. It's kind of what Bleed lack in stuns, but they do get the Doom on Jackie before he hits 6. And I say this should be a kill, but Ice is there with a shield. I mean, the Abaddon is not very good with Dusa, but it is enough to save him here.
Rough use of the first Doom, not being able to get that kill. Jackie, another hero that recovers beautifully, right? If you try and gank it or get it low or whatever, and
Radiant's
then
top tower
can't quite
is
finish the
under
job,
attack.
gets a little space, Mystic Snake gets you back up to like full health, or very quickly. All
Yeah,
depending
Cyril
on
does
your
not care
neutral
about
camps.
anything. That was an expensive teleport from Ice though. He missed like a whole wave and a half or 2 waves top. He's gonna have to walk back top because he TP bottom. That did hurt his game a decent amount. And if Xerxia can look to abuse mid right now, he also can't help that skirmish. As I say that, he's actually just walking to mid instead of going back top. So Ice is everywhere in this game, but that tower is dead. How does this keep happening? Is this just the strength of Ember? He can't do anything?
It's better than
Cyril
Dragonite
used to.
at this point. Like literally, he
Yeah,
takes this
seriously.
tower faster than Dragonite usually.
I don't understand it. I don't think it should be happening like this, but I guess it's also just a mid-spirit hero people like always rotate to.
That's
So you end up ganking and getting numbers advantage and runes, and that helps as well. It's an interesting situation for the hero to be in meta-wise.
Dire's top tower
Trying to
is
defend
under
his tower
attack.
top, but early ult for
Dire's
DJ
turret has been killed.
claims his first soul
Radiant's
in the
bottom tower is under attack.
got the silence on him. Oh, GG. Brutal error there.
That should just not happen.
Radiant's
No
bottom
way you
tower
should be getting
is
ice
falling.
silent stacks into a shackle chain. Man, DJ's having a hell of a game here. This is when Wind Ranger is terrifying. When she is this farmed and this leveled up the early game. It just turns into a core kill. And it's really... Do you want to do Wind Ranger in this game? Probably not. You might have to.
Bombi,
in
he'll
for
die.
these.
Gets off the Fade Bolt before he goes.
10-minute power rune. We get the 50-50. I think this early game could have gone even better for Xerxia, but we'd have just made nice kills here or there. And Jackie's back on top, whereas JG, yeah, he got mid tower. Not having that great of a snowball game on him.
It's pretty rough when you're still trying to get your phase boots.
Very rough. His other two cores are also heavy farmers, so he's kind of the momentum and the tempo setter in this game. Xerxia, when he's behind like this, it hurts their supports. Their supports can't go in these fights. They can't skirmish as well. They're both trying to hit level 6 as well. Level advantage to bleed pretty significant, even though they lost wisdom runes. Those kills add up. They mean a lot. Bombi is hiding under his tier 2 for his life.
wraparound here from Dubu and Corden. They're going fishing. Protect me, friend. And it might, honestly. They're really searching for this Terror Blade, but TB is currently hanging out in the triangle, so.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Decent deep board might pay off later. If they ever see him and can make a quick smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
Again, Bleed are probably content farming here. Getting to that Helm of the Overlord with the Medusa timing. Same strategy as last game. You're just trying to answer better if you're Xerxia. And early Doom on Rapido to try and get him involved and look for Jackie on the triangle. Might not be a move he expects, honestly. This is kind of a weird smoke. I would definitely not expect this one. But will it connect?
Also, not an easy kill. They don't have the catch to necessarily ensure the kill on Dusa, right? Like, they just have slight chains if they don't have the Rubik there. This close to like a tier 2 tower, that feels like it's not going to be enough.
If they've got him on the triangle, I think it's easy, but that smoke is just a little too late. Let's secure a power room here. Shield room, not the worst for JG. But he's gonna need a catch-up fight at some point in this game. That's what it feels like. Meanwhile, they're looking at Young God bottom. This global, it's waiting, and it could secure the kill on a lot of these core heroes. Something Xerxia have to think about. Both teams continue to have another quiet game here.
Bombi trying to get away with a stolen win run. Gigs right in front of their faces. Literally just win running right in front of them. Guess just gauging their reactions, waiting for the creep wave to push in to soak more experience, stealing away farm from Ice, who trying to get to his Helm of the Overlord.
I'm gonna suck him back in. Body blocks with the Willigan.
Really nice body blocks.
He's under attack.
Turns around, curse to slow, and he's going to tick out and get hit by the Wild Wing Ripper.
So much for the Grand Magus. The Grand Ripper pulls him into his face.
Is under attack.
That was a lot of space,
Opened
though.
up mid-tower. That's true, they are getting tier 2 bottom. A lot of damage here.
Rough Mystic Snake. Not quite enough to be able to get the kill, and Teehee slightly out of position after laying one last blast on the tower. Go for the Rod of Atos, go for the kill onto him. Global Silence, he's not going to get a chance to get off the Sunder. He is dead, and Teehee, oh man, this Ripper, man, finding 2 support kills as they manage to wrap around on Teehee. Pito will be fine, I think. He's so tanky, but another Rod of Atos. Corden, he still has a DD, and he's almost has another Remnant up. If he lands this one, might be good. Toss back with the telekinesis, lands the Remnant though, and the DD goes to work. Rapido, he's gonna fall right outside his tier 2. Nothing to help him out. JG was so focused on going for Jackie here, but Jackie healthy enough to survive.
And this Ripper just destroyed them. Got him a Rubik kill, went into mid, ends up getting him the Doom kill. Ice takes mid tower off of that little move. Because of all the farm TJ's had, he has a minutes. Now Xerxia, you're on the back foot because the Wind Ranger is going to become a 4th core in this game. It is inevitable now, especially when it. And I think this is a game to do it. This is a very scary hero with the net worth, and it's a hero that he should be very happy to just take some farm priority here when you have this Abaddon playing a support utility role. Or in for Dubu. Pay the price.
This is a decent kill because he had gotten so many last hits. Like, the Ripper was helping to get all those kills, but it was the curse that secured the last hit on all of them, so he actually had a dominating streak going.
Yep, that'll go to JG, who really needed it.
Yeah,
honestly. Maybe they can get this tier 2 as well.
Radiant's bottom
There's a
tower
cliff.
is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
This is a catapult wave though. I think this tower's just dead. It's a very early tier 2. More ketchup gold for JG. You can get the last hit.
Radiant's
oh, son, you gotta get
and
that,
this
man.
is it. You know what's funny?
Here.
Go back to the last hit simulator. Practice up a little bit.
Just missing free gold.
The road of
I haven't used a Doom in a while. Maybe try and use one here, but these heroes, again, I feel like these heroes are relatively elusive, and the Dooms are not easy because they just don't have that, like, guaranteed hold. Like, even the Wind Ranger, Wind Run, you've got Dusa, Stonegaze. Like, you don't have any way to guarantee that they won't get off abilities before you strike.
I mean, at least Doom takes care of the Wind Ranger.
It's true. Yeah.
Rapido will go Blink here. I think a necessary item for how this game is progressing. Didn't rush the Crimson Guard.
Uh-oh. Young God. He used the Sunder, so he is exposed here and Bleed. Gonna mass TP over to catch him out. He's dead. Global Silence gonna be used, but again, no Sunder, so there's no real way out of this one for him. He is so far away from his towers, so far away from his allies. And a shot down by DJ.
The game he is having right now. Maelstrom. Frags. We're both.
I mean, surely, right? Rod of Atos has got to be a Maelstrom like near pickup, right?
Maybe. He did go back for the Arcanes here. Could indicate Nora. Could just be casual Arcanes. I want him to just go carry all that. I'll find him. He'll get sucked and killed. Nice pickup. That's a big streak again. JG will collect it. That's 2 streaks going his way, and suddenly he's above 2 of the Bleed core.
Yeah.
That is a lot of gold and a lot of momentum going back his way.
I don't know how you feel about it, but I also feel like if you give a kill a pick-off to like some 1v1, that's kind of okay, but it's when there's like multiple heroes involved. I feel like the assist gold is like crazy big for all these kills. All of these kills are like, you get 600 golds for, you know, the guy who gets the last hit, but then the other guys also, you know, are gonna split like 600 gold as well.
Oh, yes.
Does assist gold benefit from the streak?
I think so, because we see like the beyond godlike kills. It's like, you know, they're like 1,200 plus another 800 getting involved.
Never refuse gold.
It could be. Drums. All right, there's our Blink Dagger. You can get a Minotaur Stomp on Rapido. A lot better initiation than we once had.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It'll also help if Young God. It's only based off network.
Assist gold is only based off the relative network, so the streak just goes to the killer. That's why it's important you give the last hit to that guy. But of course, the thing is, when you're on a streak, you're probably higher network, so like that assist gold ends up being relatively low. Sure. Most of the time. I think it's like a fair statement to say. I mean, they get a lot of gold out.
Gordon, they got him. Like chains into the Doom. Big kill, big kill. They needed to be able to shut down Corden some more and get JG that momentum. They already got 2 of those last hits. Now if they shut down Corden, then I feel like the tempo goes way more in Xerxia's way.
Yeah, then it's just Medusa they have to deal with. Another reason I think you should be itemizing this Wind Ranger to carry, which DJ's going to go back for Lotus. He's going to go for utility to help his team, but I didn't worry about their scale, because then you're just putting everything in Medusa here. I mean, Void Spirit is crazy late game, but they have decent Void Spirit answers. There's the chains, there's an Insta-Lift, there's a Doom, there's Pugna Ward that he has to go into. I feel like the Xerxia lineup is actually better equipped to deal with the Void Spirit than Medusa in some ways.
I'll give a counter argument.
1v5.
I'll give a counter argument to that, which is Dusa lineups. I think if you're picking Dusa, you need to build around it. Winter was in fact talking about this on the panel, right? It's like the Solar Crest build up and that sort of thing. Like you don't want to be splitting, I think, too much of that net worth. So do you feel like that's still advisable here, or do you think like just circumstances change?
I think it's about how the Dusa can deal damage and how much you're putting into her. I think there's balance in everything in Dota. And this Abaddon pick is going Helm of the Overlord, and Ice can literally buy every aura and is not a killable first target in this game, so his auras are guaranteed. That the Wind Ranger can just itemize for damage and create another threat. Like, sometimes the best way to help your core that you're playing around is to create another threat so that they can't just 100% all in the Dusa at some point and everyone's looking at her just trying to help. And I think that space exists in DJ's game, especially with the game we have. I think it'll also take some pressure off Gordon, who's gonna have to fight through that Doom. These fights, either way, yeah, you just gotta try and end the game with the last time with like Butterfly Dusa plus Helm of the Overlord Abaddon, which they get another Roshan. It's the same relative timing within the minute. Same kind of itemization here. If you believe it's gonna win you the game like last time, then there is nothing wrong with how you're itemizing and how they're playing. It's just a question of, you know, this game is different from last time in that Xerxia have much stronger outspam in the Terrorblade illusions plus the Ember, even Rubik Pugna pretty good. And I think their answers to dealing with the Dusa late game are more reliable. Like, I think Terrorblade can do a bit more. I think Doom is always a very scary late game hero to go against. So it's just a confidence factor. How confident are you you're going to hit this timing and end the game with it?
DJ's really changing up his build. Now thinking about Octarine.
Octarine. I mean, Octarine is nice, but interesting choice.
Seems like maybe he thinks they need more control out of it. Like, he went the Rod of Atos in the first place, right? Like, and they do have some control problems for sure. Their only stun is Shackle Shot and Aether Remnant, both skill shots, so...
It does give you a lot more stun. The uptime between Shackle and Aethos is going to be very high. This isn't an expensive item. No, he buys Lotus. All right. All right, I'm done with DJ's items, right?
Okay.
He can buy whatever he wants.
DJ's items again until 60 minutes when he gets to tier 5.
Exactly.
Well, we got the Diffuser Blade done for Young God, so he has itemized to attack this point of time where the Dusa is very strong. You still have to fight through the Butterfly, but you've got something to address.
Definitely an anti-timing item. They're trying to dissuade this early push that kind of destroyed them last game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And also create a threat of their own. Like, there's a Pugna, there's Terrorblade illusions. You can grab this other side of the map with the early tier 2 down. Yeah, Jackie's just gonna TP bottom. He does not want to commit for this. Once they get the lanes out, deal with the map. This is where the Terrorblade matches up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Xerxia is not nearly as pressured in this game. And this is where I'm saying that strategic factor is slightly different.
Young God not gonna join in on this 4-man spoke with his team. He cut a wave in bottom before TP back to base. Now he's gonna try and push out top with an illusion and keep in general striking distance of his team. Push through mid.
Going MKB as well. Deal with the Butterfly. I mean, he is itemizing purely to deal with the Medusa, and his team is just a full-on control. I kind of like this. Like, that's his job. He's gonna have Crimson to buff him up. It should give him a lot of HP in the fight. And he has Pugna who can always bail him out. So this like glass candy damage build is what Xerxia are looking for, but he needs to be in the fight. He's not here right now, and Leader is like that.
It's hard to get there, and they have the vision. Rapido gonna be targeted first. He pomps his BKB, but Corden is slippery. He's already jumped away. He's going to get another actual step on out of there. JG trying to address some of these heroes. Has his own BKB. He's going to go for Dubu. Dubu, he's going to fall. Pretty easy cleaned up, while Rapido did manage to hit that Doom onto the Void Spirit.
And his own one-on-one.
Yeah, and if he spots him, JG's going to help him out, because the Doom is wearing out soon, so they need to get this damage now, and they hit him with the Mentor Stun. That's surely going to be enough. Oh, never mind. Manta hop away, TP out, hits him with the slight, but no chains, man. Well played by Gordon.
a hard hero to lock down. They do get the Doom, but that fight just gets mega split. Benefits bleed a lot. They dodge what was probably a tough fight considering the Doom got BKB and Crimson off. I think it's a hard go if he gets those auras. You're gonna chase down a dragon here as well. Get it though. Dragon is too big.
Never refuse.
Too much for JG to handle. Potentially Aghanim Scepter up next for him. The Dubu. Dubu returns fire, and without their Doom, without the remnants that they need, BKB's on cooldown, they don't feel good about fighting on Xerxia. Not yet. Maybe in a little bit. BKB's coming back up. DD spotted. Ooh, that's going to be even harder to take a fight now. Double damage Dusa with an MKB.
In her backpack.
In her backpack.
Why is it in her backpack?
I don't think he realized when the courier delivered that his slots were full.
I mean, this is just the power of a Windlace cap. You don't understand how good this item is.
Radiant's middle tower is
Not
under
deserved to
attack.
be backpacked for an entire Monkey King War.
Dire's top tower.
Put it in.
Like,
Oh, thank
okay,
God.
there he goes. There he goes. I was like, surely Jackie's going to recognize this at some point. Finally.
I mean, he used the
slips it in.
Windlace to get here, and then he's using MKB to see. She's going to swap it back after the fight.
Radiant prosperity.
Octarine finish for DJ as well, so the stun cooldowns are online here.
Radiant's
Still got a
bottom
Lotus
tower
recipe in
is under attack.
backpack, so he didn't even know where he was going. But this is a Rax down.
Dire's top
No
barracks
contest
has
here
fallen.
without Doom, without Terrorblade mana. Will only be a ranged Rax, but it's still something.
Young God really did want to fight not only the Doom, but also his MKB on Young God was almost here. So I appreciate Xerxia giving that up. I think that actually shows like the right amount of restraint, you know?
Yeah, it's like last
Don't
game.
take a bad fight right now. You are almost about to hit a huge timing.
I agree. That fight is not necessary if you're not ready to take it. Like, one Rax versus these push lamps or deuce lamps is honestly, it's irrelevant. Especially when you have a hero like Ember, you have Terrorblade. Terrorblade's just gonna shove these illusions. It's only a ranged Rax too. Who cares? You'd rather get the better fight, so if you need a minute to do that, it's 100% the correct call. There's also a Stolen Aquatic Shield here for Xerxia. A big factor in moving some of the
Radiant's
debuffs.
middle tower is under attack.
Quick Dubu. Extra gold and some extra time for this MKB to be finished up. 70 gold off. And this is all about next Roshan. You just want to put your Terrorblade in a position where you can contest that Roshan, get Aegis here, and you're in a decent position maybe to just win this game.
Radiant's middle tower
Depending on
is
how
under
hard
attack.
Bleed are going to scale here.
Dire's
which-
top barracks are under attack.
I guess we can never...
Yeah. We do have Tormentors up. I feel like there's one support on each side. That Shard is not that bad. Wind Ranger Shard and Rubik's Shard are both pretty decent. Yeah, Bombi pinged it.
Sharp.
You want to do this for me, friend?
He's got Nags too. So double spell steal coming out. It'll also be pretty big depending on what he can grab. I don't think this is some crazy spell stealing, but if you get Shackle, super great. You get Curse, amazing. Snake, not that bad, you know. Eighth Remnant,
Yeah.
there's a lot of really nice small spells, and then you get two of them.
The
Decent
snake
impact
is the
on fight.
one where you convinced me. I was like, why an Aghanim Scepter? I do not agree with this without, like, you know, like the build up to it, Aether Lens and stuff like that. But Aghanim Snake Steel, that is just a huge disable in a team fight.
It is indeed solid. Get that stun. You also refill your mana, which is big because you run out of mana a lot of times with Ags. You're casting too many things.
True.
There's some very important grabs we can nail him in the fight. You can also get like Wind Run plus something else, and then you're kind of immortal. Mobility plus another item. It's like Gucci plus one.
Xerxia.
For Roshan.
a full 5 minutes on this daytime spot. So this is where the clash that is likely going to determine the momentum of this game. Rapido trying to get initiation fails. DJ with the win run, a little bit too quick for Rapido. But that's okay. Didn't have to blow anything big for it.
He does not want to doom DJ here. Does not feel like he's enough of a threat. He wants to doom the Void Spirit. And that's what Rapido is looking for.
That's the awkward part when your doom is your initiator and the frontline unit is like not who you want to doom.
Yeah, when your team gets jumped with
sneaking around the back,
oh, he got the doom.
Teehee is just straight up dead. Corden may have tanked the doom, but they can't actually deal with Jackie. The Stone Gaze goes out at the same time. DJ can't handle the MKB pickup. The turnaround on Rapido, though. He did get hit by the Lotus Orb, too. So he has to play his distance. JG not being careful enough. He dies straight up. Did not anticipate that kind of damage. Young God Slung gonna have to fight through this one. Goes to the Sunder onto Jackie. Jackie is a little bit low, running low on mana. Young God not quite enough. Rapido can't do it either. Bleed had too much to bring into this fight, especially playing around the buybacks and TP in onto their outpost. They'll claim the second row shot.
Big plays like the Lotus of Ice to return that Doom was huge, because then Rapido cannot get off another Crimson there to help his team. And his team just melts to Jackie. Might have been the most clutch play of that team fight. DJ with a buyback has the gold saved, can immediately get to that up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
You're
tower
guaranteed a
has
good defensive Sunder, but not an offensive one, right?
Yes, very true.
Which in a fight like this, where they're just kind of running out of damage, see in real time, Bombi shows up a little bit too close to the tier 2 tower, not respecting the bleed push that is coming in. 5 heroes. We're gonna quickly take this tier 2 and can keep the march going.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Doom, there's no meta here. They're missing a lot of mana on Jackie. A little bit off this time. I'm a bit surprised they didn't just try and siege that, though. Big ults on cooldown.
Ice will help out Jackie a little bit more. I mean, Ice is really playing a supportive role on this 3-position of Adam, both game 1 and game 2. Look at his build up. Home of the Overlord, Lotus, Solar Crest goes back for Arcane Boots.
This is why DJ has that freedom to go for the greedier items. Has a full utility 3. A very nice pairing with this Medusa. Just buff her up and let her go to work.
Are under attack.
Should be a free melee racks here. Oh wait, Xerxia want to contest this. Get like some smoke wraparound or something, which they actually are smoke, so thinking about this fight, this is a tough fight though into Aegis.
Has fallen.
Not easy. And Ice grabbing the ancient frostbitten golem. They get Ranger, but he's in with the Lotus once again comes out. Rapido doomed himself. Gordon already killing the Pugna, and JG gets Stone Gaze as he tried to turn around and throw out a Remnant, but got caught in the gaze of Jackie.
That's such a hard fight if you're not all together with that Doom jump. The Lotuses have been on point from Ice as well. Destroying the initiations. They have no other real initiation. That's your meta. That's your Doom. Lead are going to wait this out and probably go high ground after the fact. I mean, what is stopping them now? Again, low on mana on Jackie, but he has another life as well. I don't think he cares if he dies once here.
Yeah, against a non-meta TB. Seem too much of a threat on your second life.
Just stolen snake on Bombi.
Dire's middle tower is under
that upgraded snake, additional disable is nice. What do you do about Jackie? Watch a Crimson Guard can only do so much.
Middle tower has fallen.
Almost burned out of mana. Then he gets his snake back. Heals up a decent amount. Fairblade in some trouble, just a bit of a poke though. Not actually committed on by Corden.
I feel like they're just healing Jackie's mana by giving him snakes.
Even just a single hero snake brings back so much.
Aegis for a minute here. You can go for the third while you still have this Aegis up. You're gonna have Doom back. You're gonna have meta back in 30.
Bounty.
Probably your last contest of a fight here. You better make it worthwhile. I still think getting on the back line is your best option. I think you gotta smoke around for this fight. I don't think you can just fight head on into Jackie. You need even formation. I feel like you're gonna win that. He has a full hex on top of everything.
His mana is getting pretty far out of control. Huge amount of survivability. Now, they're going to have to stall this a little bit, but they could reach a window where the Aegis is expiring. Take the team fight around that. 25 seconds left. Jackie, I think at this point, you want to die. I'm not even sure if it's worth limping back, but I guess they're going to hold the high ground and let the Aegis expire. But if they smoke out, I kind of want to see them smoke out and just go for the fight.
Interesting idea. Do it. You just let him
Get the
regen
damage
to full.
being on him. It expires, but he heals up so quickly.
Lincoln's on top of everything. His net worth got out of control very fast here. That's your last smoke on Xerxia. If you don't force the fight with this one,
Are scanning.
you got nothing left. Terrorblade Courier alive for now. That's a full Scotty on
Trying
it.
to finish out his Scotty. He's just going to send it back right through all of them. That was never going to work.
3 minutes on the sidelines for that item. That's a very important item here. He needs the survivability. He needs the Scotty slow on these cores. Multiple, 3 Lincolns up for bleed right now. You have Corden, DJ, and Jackie all with their own, plus that Lotus on ice. It is a lot of single target protection to burn through here. Try and get Doom.
Dire's bottom tower is
Gonna go for the initiation on Jackie. Everything they have on him, the Doom thrown out. But again, interrupted by Corden, who quickly executes the back line with his double damage, going to work, killing Poppy as well.
Oh, that shackle.
Both are going to have to use the buyback or the shackle. Catch the Ember Spear. DJ coming through the clutch, might be able to finish him off, jumps away, and a final hit from the Medusa. Scores, nails its mark. Jackie resetting up the Stone Gaze, waiting for
Another
some
2-hero.
These shackles keep on going at Corden. Here's another one. Polishing the backlines. Another shackle that lands. DJ is on fire right now. He immediately moved on to just finishing them all off. He got the 2-hero shackle and then brought a Atos Bombi afterwards. He says nobody is escaping from this team fight.
T1 victory.
You know what? Hey, man. By the time you're out...
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Boom Esports, turn to pick.
Radiant team pick.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Points away.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Boom Esports, turn to
Keeper of the Light.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Boom Esports, turn to back.
Ember Spirit.
Radiant team ban.
Boom Esports, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Boom Esports, turn to ban.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick.
Boom Esports, turn to
Alchemist.
Boom Esports,
Radiant
turn to
Behold the horn of madness.
Mirana. Ten seconds remaining.
Boom Esports, turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Boom Esports, turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Boom Esports, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. Radiant team picked.
Sand stands ready.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Crystal Maiden.
Choose your hero.
Oh, that is a very good question, Tsunami. I am not sure what we're going to be seeing here. You got any early indications here, Avery?
Just two phenomenal historical players in their prime. That's what I guess we're seeing
in their prime.
top.
Wow.
Yeah, this is really Midwan and Mushi at the absolute top. That is that is what the panel made clear. Not my opinion. I just wanted that is what the panel was telling us, right? And I mean, they know what they're talking about.
Right. So the panel thinks then that Mushi is going to get second or first at this TI.
I think this is the TI finals right here. I think this is what we're looking at is a little prelude to what's going to be in Seattle in a couple months, which is it's the Mushi Mid 1 Showdown. I don't know how anybody can get.
I think that's
Again,
literally
the
not
panels.
I think that's literally not possible, by the way.
Well,
because neither of these teams can go to the major, and there's only one spot in the regional qualifiers. So,
I mean, anything's possible when you're in your prime. You only need a couple disqualifications, you know, a couple steroid use. You never know, and then all of a sudden some slots open up. You gotta fill them in. Who can get visas? Well, Mid 1's been there before, so.
30 seconds.
Or no,
to
Cap.
battle.
You never know.
coming out with the steroid abuse accusations. Where's the kayfabe relationship between Mushi and Mid 1? You know, do they hate each other? Who's the heel? It's definitely got to be Mid 1, right?
I think they're both the heel. We'll see. Whoever wins this is probably not the heel. I don't know. What is interesting? It's an interesting match. Like you said,
The
neither.
battle begins.
You're just playing for glory and to not get relegated. Which are, I mean, two pretty good things.
Watch my head!
Yeah. Not being relegated is it's something. It's something. Certainly not what these teams had in mind when they started out their season, but here we are, 2-4, tied up, matched up against each other. One of these teams is going to be 2-5. The other one is going to be a safer score of 3-4. And the 2-5 is likely to end up in a tiebreaker against Army Geniuses. Xerxia, obviously no longer a threat since they lost that last series. So whoever loses this is likely in a tiebreaker against AG, unless AG pulls out the upset, in which case you're straight up relegated. No second chances.
Sometimes that is the fate a team deserves, sometimes not, but down there either way. Who do you favor here? I feel like I kind of like what Boom got going on. The triple melee core with Empower. They got two heroes, or actually all three cores with stuns that can set up for the arrow and the Mortimer's Kisses mid late game. I think that's pretty scary. I don't know if Chidori is just out carrying this, and I feel like that other game we watched, the Mid 1 Pango, was kind of throwy, right? I didn't really like his item build. It felt a little weird. Why does Mid 1 always have some weird item build, by the way?
You know, when you're a unique player, you got to go into unique builds. The main character of the story, you can't be like everybody else.
I feel like this is the one guy I watch in every single game. Every single game, I'm like, why that one? Which doesn't make it wrong, but it's like, like that game, the last game we watched where they lost that Mega Creeps game. Like, why didn't he have a bash in that game, you know? It's stuff like that. It's just, he's a very unique player. Likes to do things his own way. That's for damn sure. And well, now he's got to go up against Mushi. So.
Looking into skewer back. Really great reaction. They're still going to get the first blood. Traded off for killing the carry, though. Who do you actually favor in that? As we're going to watch off who also died.
To your keeper.
Well, I mean, it's Mushi getting it, so I favor him.
Okay.
He's the spiritual leader of this team.
Sure.
Him having a good start is pretty nice. It does favor him, though, because it's Alk. Alk missing any CS is huge. And Mushi got the solo XP. Super nice on the hero that can out CS the Alk as well with the higher levels of power. I think that's actually pretty good for Boom.
Yeah. Let's see how the rest of the lane plays out. I mean, one thing that I'm certain of, Mushi getting more farm can only help him, considering most of his career was spent as a 1 or 2 position, most of it being carry, and only a limited stint as a support on what was it, SMG? Or
Yeah,
not?
so,
was it SMG? It was one of those. It was like last year. What was? It was?
Yeah, it was SMG.
You know what it was? They had a different logo. That's why.
Don't remember that one, but I'll trust you on it.
Yeah, they had some weird tiger logo.
Tiger, that's spooky. They'll definitely be used to the farm. I guess offlane's a farming role now. Zephyr is so dead.
Poppycock.
Just a little bit out there.
I mean, his lane's going well outside of the deaths. They just have an all-in combo with the main now. Pretty deadly. Frostbite, someone under the acid spray, right click him down. Significant amount of DPS coming out.
This'll come in handy.
That part is going well for SMG, but Bushi is still having his way down here. So is Natsumi top, so I feel like if Boom gets stacks up, accelerate really fast out of this early game, which is going decently for the... Not so good for the subs, but pretty decent for the... Which is kind of what you want with this, like, triple melee.
Super interesting move there from SMG. Gonna go for the kill on Bushi here with the blood grenade, slowing him down. The frostbite level 2 for that extra bit of damage. They get that kill. But we were also watching mid lane. Afu abandoned our Doom at top lane, who fortunately did not get comboed by a Stormbolt into Arrow, and secured a second water rune for mid one, seriously recovering the battle that he was losing in the regen war.
Yopaj has 10 denies, so he was really winning this lane pretty hard. He probably has the better roamers too, so if he gets a level advantage, it starts chipping mid one down. That the red is real as Zephyr was looking there and was poking his head around mid. Waiting for this D-ward battle. Can't hit it. What is happening? All right, now he hits it, but it gets denied.
And it gets denied. Okay.
Well, a cheeky little placement pays off. I feel like both teams want a lot of stacks, but there aren't too many being made. I mean, you also say
Seems like there's too much of a lane to win.
Until these Vanguard come out. Now there's no more lane to win. Sure. It's both arrive at the exact same time. Beautiful.
Which really just says more about Mushi, because, I mean, Doom has Devour. So you should expect the Doom to get a Vanguard
Dire's
faster.
top tower is under attack.
I mean, yeah, but it's...
Well, maybe that's first blood. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
Damage,
is under
6 minutes.
attack.
Die with it.
Blood grenade lands, he's taken out and will die. It's Afu. Delivers the finishing blow with a blinding light. Still force X-Nova to use all of his leap charges and still dies. So that's going to be really unfortunate for X-Nova. Those are some long cooldowns to get those leap charges back.
That rune backfired. He did not get 6 with that rune conjunction. Everyone goes for the kill, and then he also did not get Flame Guard off. Some casual misplay, I think, from Yopaj here. And he'll pay the price. Loses that DD, a huge power spec. G finding some little moves, putting the pressure on mid and having it work. They're gonna split the wisdom runes as well. Afu needed that one because he gave up complete solo at Monstros, who also is level 6 with ice armor up here, but didn't even take the Doom. He's just looking to farm.
Yeah, he was pulling creeps back behind the tier 1 tower into a little hot tub area for extra farm. So really just mid-maxing and really focusing on the economy game. Got some stacks that could maybe do with mid one here. They probably need to do them soon as X-Nova has scouted this hard camp stack.
Solutions are going to be really important for both teams for their cores. Particularly for Sven, Zero always needs to be ahead of it.
Attack.
Ancient stacks is the best way to do that. Which is why Dire Ancients have already been blocked up here with a casual sentry from John. Well, good read. It'll take out this 8-minute one. Honestly, I just would have like pre-sentry this thing. Some efficiency here. And
Visibility.
we'll grab it. Nice small little damage he's doing.
Drop the sentry, hit him with the cookie. See if they can get the kill and get out, but the Rolling Thunder is going to make some problems here for Yopaj, and he is going to have to jump away prematurely before he can get the kill on the Crystal Maiden. In fact, maybe.
Went back in.
God. He gets away ever so barely. Another swashbuckle would bring him in very, very low, but enough to survive for now. Zephyr hopping down to low ground, copping frostbite, and John Well on a killing spree. Really been the recipient of a lot of this farm around the map.
Having a great early game here. Those early kills brought him, really powered up his levels, just maxed the frostbite. Ignore it till later, and it is paid off big time. Even gonna get some extra stacks here. Very high level. Tranquil Boots online. Tumbler toy. The Dream Crystal Maiden start. This is when this hero's really strong, when you can abuse early laning, get yourself an advantage, and then run around the map and just slay with the high level spells. You do a crap ton. You even have Chakra Magic here as well, so double mana aura supports here for SMG are really going to allow mid
Finally
to
going to
play
shut
fast.
down Mosros here. But is it going to be enough?
Okay.
The Chilling Armor is doing so much, and he TP's away after being triple stunned. Bye-bye. And he even TP'd to his tower, not to the fountain. Oh, man.
Ice Armor is a hell of a spell. That is for sure.
Freezing Field will finish him off. Whoa, well played. Done well.
Magic.
Jeez. I saw some early performances for him on SMG. I was like, is this the same John Wall? I was like, this guy is not having the same impact that I remember seeing from his support play. But now he really seems to be kicking into gear the last series or two.
Things are starting to click maybe. He's finding some momentum. Supports are looking a lot better. I also like this Chakra Magic, like Max by Afu. He's playing very sacrificial this game, but he knows his Maiden's had a really good start. This Chakra is going to not only power up mid one, you can double Frostbite off it every time. And just completely destroy Yopaj.
Oh, that's a really interesting idea, yeah.
I mean, this is a lot of root duration early in the game and a lot of damage. This spell is scales. Really doing well.
6 seconds of root for 600 damage.
That is
that is pretty goddamn ridiculous.
I mean, that is a finger of death plus 2 lion hexes.
Got it with Frostbite 1. Hit it with Frostbite 2 after the concoction. Oh my god.
Where are you going, Mushi? Enjoying those roots?
Oh, they're gonna stop the skewer too. Adding insult to injury. They have another concoction, so Mushi will eventually die here. John Well collects the kill.
5-0. What a monster. Absolutely destroying this early game. He's so rich, he's 1,000 behind Yopaj right now.
Dire's bottom
0-2.
tower is under attack.
That tells you how good of a game he's having. How bad of a game Yopaj is having. Refusal already up for mid one. His brown beats rush to here. Really gonna punish the slow start Ember has had, especially if he gets his stack stolen.
Unfortunately, the swashbuckle missed because Yopaj hold it out of position. The Moonlight Shadow will help cover him, but he's gonna have to leave some creeps behind.
Mushi behind with Moonlight Shadow.
One opportunity. Oh, setting up with Rolling Thunder. They already spotted Zephyr, so they're going to go on the offensive before Mushi could get there. Now they start setting up as Natsume cuts in, does quickly kill the Crystal Main, goes for Afu as well. So maybe they had some of their neutral camps stolen, but bringing reinforcements. Boom. We'll take 2.
Top tower is under
Natsume
attack.
in the right place at the right time, defending his triangle and getting that John Will streak as well. 430 gold. That 5-0 Crystal Maiden plus the Afu kill. You got like 1,000 off that trip to the triangle, and it wasn't from the creeps. Very solid position now. Well ahead of the pack. And well ahead of this Alchemist too is Chidori. Chidori's just having a slow game. Put it. Maybe some bad camp RNG, not getting the priority. Tough early start to the lane, but feels really poor.
Dire's
For 80,
middle tower is
80,
under
90
attack.
CS Alchemist here at 12.5. Just got Relic.
And I feel like you needed a pretty swift start to hit that kind of like 4 or 5 slotted Alchemist timing and end the game, because otherwise, I mean, boom scale. And well, as you said, the Empower is really good here.
Dire's top tower.
Fortunately,
is
got
under
enough mana
attack.
off of the stick charges. Yopaj able
Dire's
to dodge
structures are
death
fortified.
just this one time.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Boom
under
scale
attack.
is solid, but I'm
Dire's
worried they're
top
not even
tower
going to
is
get
under
there.
attack.
This slow out start is slow, but at some point he will have the net worth. You have Alk Doom as well. You're going to have double fake GPM heroes. Sven is going to have to put a lot of weight on those shoulders this game because of how far behind his mid is. And the problem is Mushi, he had a good start, but he has to kind of decide if he wants to go blink here and if he wants to go more carry. And I think he's going to have to go blink because of how gimped Ember is as well. So then your damage is kind of just on one core instead of all three. And mid one is just abusing it to the maximum. He's not afraid of anything. He's literally invincible right now. Double crossfight again.
Yopaj. Too much damage. John Well, far too impactful for Boom this game. Jeez.
Double support roam. The double frostbite has destroyed Yopaj's game. He's not even a hero at this point. He's a slight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dory gonna take a tower, and that'll help boost his net worth up a bit more.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Stova leaping away. Midwan just asserting more and more control. Fortunately for Boom, they'd already taken the Wisdom Rune. Swashbuckle finishes off X-Nova. They do hit him with the chains, but Midwan quick to pop his Haste Rune, gets on out of there, dodges to help him out. Now they're going to go for it. Skewer RP, not going to be good enough. Only hitting one hero. Chidori healing up a decent amount. Has to be careful with Natsumi. I got to stay out of his range. Oh, that's awkward. That giant skeleton is a environment that you can actually hit, so can't get around that one. Mid one gets a little stuck and now has to back away. Another frostbite locking down Natsumi. Hell, this entire god strength is about to be expired with no kills taken. Not even ancient cams taken.
Arrow. The fact that Swashbuckle killed Marauder before X-Nova gets an arrow off there, maybe saves their life, prevents a good RP being set up, and no blink for Mushi. He has to just skewer in, try and do it the hard way. These for Boom are just off right now. And SMG are punishing the hell out of them, stealing that ancient stack on top of everything, wasting a god strength. And Monstrals.
Yeah, he was just farming away.
Having the time of his life. This guy's playing like an RPG right now or something. The middle one's just
oh my god, the golems can cancel their slam. I had no idea that was even a thing, but Yopaj does indeed get caught.
He has no game. He has absolutely no game. The Chakra Swash and the Chakra Frostbite. Can't play into it. Rooted forever or all your mana instantly burned. Man, this
what would you give the chance to this game?
Dire are scanning.
Chance for Boom to win?
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Probably 15%.
Okay. I was curious because Zephyr, wow, that was not sure what exactly that was. A split-second TP that quickly gets canceled. The stun into arrow. They really just do not have the damage. That is just sad to watch. Yopaj unable to kill a support like that. Terrible.
They have Mag Blink. And now at least you can get a big RP. Maybe you lack damage, you can clump them up and just wipe house. There's a single RP arrow in the swimble.
Okay, chaining the stuns a lot, but it's still enough. Mid one dies. Now they can chase down more heroes. They're gonna be able to catch John Well. He's gonna do as much damage as he can, but quickly chopped down by Natsumi. I mean, as you said, a lot of weight is going to have to be put on Natsumi's shoulders in this game, and he is bearing the weight a bit. He gets 2 kills, goes for the mid tower, not able to get any though. Glyph holds the tower strong for now.
It's another 2 big kills. Natsumi collects another 1,000 gold in his pocket. He's definitely been in the right place at the right time for these fights, and they need him for the damage. The shot calling for Boom. Honestly, I feel like the shot calling's been pretty good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The lanes and especially mid, they outnumbered Yopaj and outplayed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mushi watches from the high ground, invisible, but too many heroes, not enough opportunities. They'll play for farm for now. Which SMG more than happy to do so because they are just closing in on their BKB items. They have almost completed their farming to a point where they're actually A lot stronger in these team fights. Natsumi, he's going to be the target here of a bit of a poke. He does have BKB, so they can very easily walk away, but not the way you want to use this BKB charge. That's for certain.
Definitely not. I'm not even sure he had the pop, and he was pretty tanky. The problem is he doesn't know where Monstros is, and this Doom is incredibly fat. He already has Blink on top of the initiation power is there for SMG. Part of the issue for Boom is they don't want this game to be a one-core game because they are playing versus. If Monstros just goes in, Doom's Natsumi. If he dooms them before it'll, that fight's over. If he dooms them after it'll, you might be able to take it, but it's still hard, especially when you're dooming off the tower.
Nice two-man RP. Beautiful stuff from Mushi. Catching the two most problematic heroes in this game, Johnwell and Mid-One. Crystal Maiden and Pango both dead, and Boom have an opening to do something here. Take the numbers advantage. Fortunately, too many of SMG heroes playing defensive. Monstros blinks away. Afu plays off the map. They'll try and go for the mid tower at least.
I mean, you can't say Mushi isn't finding some openings in this game. And the vision's really good for Boom right now. They have very good ops to cover most of this map, defend their ancients, and know where SMG want to play. SMG have deep wards themselves, but they're having trouble getting back to them.
X-Nova they're going to be chased down. Those two leaps not good enough for you.
Got a leaps again. It adds up, makes your fighting way harder.
Top tower is under attack.
Still, these artificial GPMs are going to work for SMG as Chidori is catching back up and catching up with full. We're Mid-One in the night.
Yeah, he will find that kill eventually. Rolling Thunder stops him once. Monsteros help get the kill. Actually immediately make the ping up for those ancients. They really want to control this area just because it's a Magnus and Power lineup with a Sven. They want to have as many of these ancients and stamps as possible to farm. And SMG, their objective is to take it away. Oh, gets them on the Wisdom Rune spawn, but Mid-One collects the Wisdom Rune before Mushi can get there with the skewer. And no tier 2, so no big punish.
RP for 15 either. That is a nasty combo Boom have, though. They have this Mirana ult for Mushi. You can just invis him in, he can find an RP. There's not really a good vision mechanic for SMG, and there isn't anybody on their lineup who wants to just tank the RP. If you RP any of these cores and skewer them in, it's a decent setup for yourself. I think that's why we already see Afu go for this early tower is under attack. Look for the Yules on the Mushi jump. If that teamfight gets disrupted, Boom are just out of that engagement. Roshan, it's not falling too fast. They actually have a decent window to contest here.
Bottom tower.
Vision's not doing the favors.
The arrow didn't land. They did spawn on 12 minutes. Gonna force that down for low ground. RP onto 3. They have the kisses on top of this. The damage being put out by Natsumi only helps him get the 1 kill on Johnwell. And now SMG activate their BKBs. They're rolling thunders. They just cannot be touched once Natsumi is no longer a threat. Didn't jump way very far. His remnant
is under attack.
Set up defensively, but not far enough away. So all 3 cores on the side of Boom die, and they can go right back to taking that Roshan.
Natsumi, he cannot show in the fight without both BKB because you are giving way too big of a window and
Invisibility. Dire's courier has been killed.
What the hell is this, man?
Space? A blink? He's got it?
Gets out.
TP out. Oh my god.
Get better.
This is just painful to watch.
I mean, he's getting away with murder. Quite literally. There's nobody protecting X Nova there. That's another God Strength wasted. This Doom is just way too goddamn big, man. That's the problem with this hero. You give him space, he turns it into gold, and then he turns you into a grave. Brutal stuff. Even has Gossamer Cape, a very nice item versus Sven Ember lineup.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Back into the game we go. 20-9, 24 minutes in with a 12,000 net worth lead for SMG. Yes, they have Doom. Yes, they have Alchemist. They are supposed to be ahead in net worth, but this is looking like perhaps too much for Boom to be able to contest.
A little something
Dota
extra.
Plus never really leaves that 80-20 mark, though. They always are kind of saying Boom have a shot to be able to make the comeback.
I mean, it's RP with a bunch of cleave and a bunch of AoE. That team fight can always be there. The more and more tanky SMG get, it's concerning where that damage is actually going to come from. And I don't know, I can't help but laugh at that same current meta, you know. I mean, I say it a lot too. It's like, oh, it's a net worth lead, but they have Doom and Alk. But it's like, yeah, but they have Doom and Alk, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, I'm pretty sure Doom and Alk are just pretty good heroes, net worth lead or not. That saying is a bit outdated now. Once upon a time.
I mean, if that saying is outdated, then these heroes are just fundamentally broken.
Yeah, they are. I mean, in a way. Alk, I mean, Doom is definitely very broken in the patch. I think Alchemist, from like a theory standpoint, he's kind of broken if you execute the game really well for him, but I think his execution is a lot more difficult than Doom. And a lot less reliable. Like, more can go wrong for the Alk. A lot of matchups, he can just go in and die. Whereas Doom is just zero something. He does it all. Tanks, he jumps, he farms, kills carries, he scales. Control A.
Illusion.
What does this hero not do? And he just does it so reliably because his laning is just so good. That's the scary part. He buys early Vanguard, disassembles it into Octarine, and he abuses Vanguard plus a number of really good jungle creeps. Yeah, you gotta leave. You gotta do the lead.
Oh,
There's that
Yule's counter. Very, very smooth. Afu, great reaction. They're still gonna go for the kill on Chidori, but this is BKB and Aegis, so if he doesn't want to die, he doesn't have to.
Harpoon him back after the... I mean, you're in a God Strength there. You gotta be taking the fight.
Top tower is under attack.
Otherwise, SMG, they're just gonna keep going. There's the arc.
That's a good one.
Fuels again. It's get the chainstones off of it, though. It's looking okay. When Mid-One is able to roll up and get a little bit of distance, and the Doom pops the BKB. He gets off his ultimate onto the Ember Spirit. Boom. Have to be able to chase this. They gotta pick off. They gotta keep this going. They're gonna catch Chidori. And take away that Aegis. He gets out of the freezing speed of the Ember before that. He certainly needs the help, though. They just we're back on it. And also going straight into Natsumi, who is exposed. And he is killed. Mushi had some great skewers this game, but that one might have been ill-advised.
Are fortified.
Team was not ready for the Mushi Prime.
It's another skewer back, though, behind the tier 3. Maybe they don't need Natsumi. Oh, maybe they do. Slight Yopaj not doing any damage. Gets swept by Chidori and crew. Another Yule Scepter. Afu. Move you make Mushi. Afu has the response.
He's just so ready for his jumps. Item paid off for sure. He has Eye of the Vizier plus all that Kato cast range. No one...
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks
Man, that Delana racks. Boom could have been happy with the angle kill there for more into that Aegis. It just backfires.
Dire's middle tower is under Dire's
Oh,
middle
Boom, you're not going to
tower
have
has
too many
fallen.
more of those.
I mean, if you don't have the Yules going out there, you win.
Yeah.
Caught him on golden jumps, caught him in the RP jump when he didn't have the BKB. Man, Afu saving these high ground pushes that normally would go very bad versus the Magnus. Now you have a Shiva's up for Mostros. You have that AC plus Basher done for Chidori. armor's there now. It's making Natsumi's life harder. This is like a desperation smoke. They need to find something.
Oh no. I mean, just starting with a pickoff on John Well would have been really nice. Boom, Yopachi flipped right past him, out of sight. Gets an arcane rune though. That can help with the next team fight,
Prize
but
is mine.
won't single-handedly win it.
Good ward in the back. Oh, X-Nova.
Radiant's middle
one.
tower is under attack.
On that corner, but
Dire are scanning.
saw that Midas.
Double damage.
Do they want to go on the tomb first? Also, how much vision can you really get right here? I mean, it's
Radiant
nighttime.
are scanning.
Even if you run into them, might be hard for Mushi to find the right kind of initiation.
Dire's bottom
now-
tower is under attack.
Blind.
Masaros, he's gonna jump in immediately. They killed his wards, and he's gonna go for the punish. Trying to kill these supports, will be able to find Zephyr pretty easily. Boom, already running out to split push.
Yopach cut the wave. No high ground push here. Use that DD on Mushi, or on mid one. You're getting some value out of that kill. You got a ward as well. Not the worst outcome considering you blind. SMG are gonna try and get the punish on the other side of the map. Great wards. Find anything either, or Natsumi.
Got a BKB out of him. Okay, they're gonna zoom him too. His BKB's gonna run out soon. They go for the RP. It only locks down mid one. They're still gonna chase after him here. Natsumi needs more help, but he's gonna get rolled over by mid one.
Wrong place at the wrong time, and that's just gonna cost you the game. Not like that game
Look
is
at them.
easy, but Masaros just ran you down. There's no way around
Dire's
it.
middle tower
Doom
is under
is
attack.
unkillable, then unkillable.
Dire's
You
middle
are very
tower
killable.
has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under
Give
attack.
this hero this type of game.
Dire's
No.
middle barracks has
No,
fallen.
you can't. Mid one.
Dire's middle barracks.
He wins his
fallen.
mid lane matchup super hard. Things in parts of the rotation of the supports. The supports seem to have so many good answers. I mean, Apu and John Wells ran around just absolutely massacring Boom members as they went. Chidori got his farm, and
Dire's bottom barracks.
Astros, as you said,
Dire's bottom
kind of got
barracks
everything he
has fallen.
wanted out of this
Radiant
game.
now have mega creeps.
Huge presence from this Doom.
He's got enough networks for the next. This man's farming to put some gold in the bank or something. Yep. Is a full refresher. Absolute worth it.
We'll take that.
Play the map. Can't take the fights.
Reduce gold.
Yopaj is on catch-up duty, whereas mid one's on snowball. Creates way too much pressure and way too much.
Well, we're either going to settle in for a long, long game here, where Boom fight through Megas for 25 minutes or something and make it a rather extreme comeback, or it's going to be SMG collecting Roshan and putting a stamp on game one in the next 2 minutes.
I think the second option there is the likely. I just don't know if you
I
have the
don't know.
damage.
Dota Plus still gives the 1% to Boom, so. I think we may have kind of answered that. I mean, Mushi did make some great moves. Let me just say. I mean, this guy did not look like he has been long out of the game.
No, I actually feel like he had a pretty decent game considering the position they were in. I really feel this game just came down to the two supports versus supports early game back. off after that position. I think he found some great RPs, rushed the blink, which I think he had to do because he had no other play creator. Probably not the ideal game flow he wanted, but he made the most of it. But yeah, I think Mushi was fine this game. He got outplayed around hit. Put it. On John Well is the
Hero Sean spawn right now. Dory will start making his way over for
another double damage. Top of every.
this item is so gross. Indicator's axe. Again, the fact that nobody really uses it for the offensive aspect of it, and just purely the defense is enough for so many heroes to get it. I mean, he's currently sitting on 20 armor. He's matched up against a whole bunch of stuns. He gets stunned. All of a sudden, he goes from 20 armor to 30. You're not first. No.
It is weird. You made an axe. Then pick up. Oh, why isn't it called Vindicator's Plate Mail?
Get better.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, it does have an offensive component, but I suppose there are probably better weapons that can be used in both offense and defense than an axe.
True, like a brick.
Vindicator's brick.
I don't know why that was the first thing that came into my mind, but
Dire's middle tower
there's
is
your
under
next-
attack.
here's your next neutral item, folks. Yeah, I did the work for you. I'll be welcome.
Double damage!
Followed into my trap, my impenetrable defense, a brick.
Pretty good.
Okay, they get the opening on a mid one. That's pretty decent. But mid one had a cheese, so he survives initially and gets the swashbuckle away. And Mushi unable to get off his RP and is now doomed up. Meanwhile, Chidori has ignored everything that is happening in this fight and is just hitting the objective. He's gonna stun himself again. Kiss is being thrown out, but they can hardly get out of their fountain, let alone protect their ancient. That will inevitably be taken by a pretty content mid-one, I would say. That was
Maybe I'll.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Esports, turn
Dire
to ban.
team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Boom Esports, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Boom Esports, turn to
Takis!
Boom Esports,
Dire
turn
team
to
Keeper of the light.
Imba spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Alchemist.
Boom Esports, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Boom Esports, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Boom Esports, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Boom Esports, turn to pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Lich.
Dire team pick.
Slug.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Boom Esports turn to
Venomancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Points away.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Boom Esports turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Boom Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Boom Esports turn to
Breaker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Luna, you may now select your heroes.
Avery, did you ever, in all your time as a Dota player, ever witness any physical shenanigans going on in your teammates? I've asked you a lot of questions about your experiences in the past, and yeah. Sure. Uh-huh. You mean they're passive aggressive and whiny? Yeah.
Thirty seconds to battle.
I've heard that.
It's pretty sad to watch.
Gotten somewhere with it. As SMG versus Boom, game 2. SMG smoking up, moving from one side to the other, trying to find an opening here for first blood, and it looks like they found it. X-Nova going to be the target of a kill for, I assume, mid one. Yep, he's going to start off with one extra agility and a whole lot of extra gold.
That was the tiniest of open. High ground ward sees that one spot behind the trees that he walks to for 1 second, gets grenaded, and then that's vision for the charge. I mean, thinness the margin's going to secure a first blood for mid one, which is pretty big in this Slark Ember matchup. It is a matchup where you give mid one some gold, you might just win it even harder. And he did win that other Slark Ember where just farm, played like a carry, really carried the game. Like his odds here again.
Well, if I recall, you were a little bit of a skeptic when it comes to it. Have you changed your mind about this?
I mean, I still think the tempo part of it's bad. Like, I still think there's openings in the game where Ember can run around the map and you test him as well. But I think the rest of the SMG lineup is pretty fast on its own, so I'm not too concerned about that. And I think this is a game where you can just put the Slark mid to carry the game, which is what he did. So I'm kind of more okay with it this game.
Okay. I assume you're talking mostly about the techies and Spirit Breaker in this aspect of fast, because they do have an Alchemist, which I hear it does come online relatively quickly, but it's still another character.
Yeah, but his like laning in early game.
Wow, he's dead.
Hard to run into.
We'll be able to get the trade-off here. Looks like on Zephyr. Deny. Oh, what?
Needed him.
He grenaded him for the last hit before Mushi could get the deny. Wow.
Super. Next level play, in fact.
Pretty sick.
In SMG's way for sure. They are farming all the lanes here. I also go back to this Luna Ember nighttime combo. I've talked about a lot, that I think is pretty strong. That's only as strong as much as your Ember snowballing.
And if your Luna is actually alive, which heavy amount of damage going her way, but they still managed to get the kill on Afu in return, and Natsumi stays alive. So, still.
At least one of the lanes is going to kill department. All for the second. So the issue is you have this nighttime Luna Ember, but you kind of need the Ember to snowball a bit to use that. And the other factor is the Slark negates your nighttime advantage. You're gonna try and be battling this game with that global aura, but that's also when the Slark is gonna have vision on you and go in and be strong as well. So it's like a weird nighttime interaction. Later on, it's gotta favor the Slark, as in the later fights, you don't really care about the global ability. In the early game, maybe it still favors.
Mid one's going for it right now. Yopaj. He has a water rune. He might be able to kill Mid one if he plays the distance right. Mid one had a fairy fire to eat through. Both of them going through bottle charges at the same time. Close call, but both had a plan B when it came to that combat.
Edge indeed. With the first blood, Yopaj is fighting back ahead in CS actually. He's playing damn well, and this little kill to go Monstros's way, who dominated last game on that. This is a very different hero, but looking to continue. Already on the board.
Let's change of plans.
Ooh, that was great. They just ran him down, and Natsumi wasn't able to get any of the farm underneath the tower. Good kill, though, for Yopaj. Finally, a bit of revenge after what was a rough performance for him, to say the least, in game one, due to, in part, some heavy support rotations from the enemy team. This time around, not nearly the same kind of rotation, so he'll at least get one of the water runes, whereas last time he was denied both.
That's a... He is getting this kill in a counter matchup versus a first. Like, that is insane that he finds this. And I don't know, mid one's just not playing his lane well. I also still don't believe in this lane matchup 100%, but I do think mid one should not have died after he has first blood in this. Yopaj is just straight outplaying him, giving his team a decent, because again, their lineup is pretty predicated on this Ember snowball. You have Frost Shield to put on him, you have Chakra Magic to put on him, you have the Global Luna Aura to put on him. A lot of small buffs Yopaj can use to just completely get out of control. It starts in the lane. He has pulled ahead, created himself a out of nowhere, and he's gonna get 6 bursts off it too. Very good start for Boone. Already.
Not looking so hot for mid one. I wonder if the supports are going to rotate over and see if they can kill the Slark again.
Right. I mean, you have the nighttime aura. You have some supports that can offer some spell damage. Tough kill with the nighttime vision. I don't think this is a lane Yopaj can wait for aggressive in range. Probably. Farm up. Another game, they just want to create a bunch of stacks. Accelerate Natsumi. Luna kind of acts. ramp timings is possible.
Speedy
Ace
rune
rune
of
for
haste.
Yopaj, and they spotted Afu, who was coming over to try and help secure the power runes. Instead, will be the victim of one of them.
Flames clear the way.
Scouted some all stacks on this triangle, something they might try and invade. Like, I feel like they have a strong enough early. Gotta keep in mind there is Alchemist in this team. Nori is having a much faster start
It is
than
it
Alch
now.
last time, so should have much better pace here. You know what? Really slow on that last game. Just been bad camps or something. Top of the chart for now, and he has stacks to back it up that probably no one else is going to take here. All going to him.
That's true. We did have actually a little bit of a split farm that last game. Monster was still trying to get to his Vanguard is level 5. Pulls over a hard camp. Once he does have that, it'll help a lot for SMG, because currently with the Slork losing his matchup, I don't think he's going to be very impactful in this first 20 minutes.
Gonna be a slow crawl to that. He has the whole thing to go here. 7 minutes. Opash has a window. He has some room to run around the map, scout some stacks, makes something happen with the chakra. We're gonna direct it into one hero. It's probably the Alchemist. You can disrupt his farming,
Radiant's
kill him a
middle
few
tower
times,
is
take some
under
stacks.
attack.
You're gonna be pretty happy with this while your Luna pulls ahead. Stacks coming out for both teams. What the game plan is, there's going to be a lot of jungle for Chidori to clear through to get uncontested.
Which will either mean this is going to be a very interesting fast-paced game because Boom's going to do a lot of invading, or both teams are just going to play for their stacks that they have. Rolling Thunder on top of the Sinister Gaze, double stuns, mid one, gets some distance, but the pursuit. Mushi hits him with a swashbuckle, unable to chase after mid one, but kill on Johnwell on the other hand. Light chains perhaps, and Mushi can collect that bounty. One's gonna come back into it, even against 4 heroes, daring to try and hit him with a Dark Pact. Probably not the best.
Radiant's top tower is
Poking,
under
seeing what they're
attack.
doing, protecting this triple stack. Warriors had enough people going in this area, so it's time to clear it out. Is now. Good. The Alk is already accelerating right here. Not what Boom were really looking for with
Radiant's
that play, which I
bottom
think
tower
was
is under
big
attack.
Slark kill or jungling. Kind of get neither. And the triangle getting double stacked as well. There's so many stacks for SMG.
Jeez.
Never refuse gold given.
Damn.
Precious bounty.
He'll get back there. Nice.
He's little bits that I've watched Mushi then, he has been a monster on a lot of this CS and outplaying an opponent for a lot of these denies and last hits that I would say you wouldn't see as many offlaners be as aggressive and focused on it. Maybe it has
old
something to do
school.
with his safe lane or maybe his mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is under
1v1
attack.
back those 1v1 tournaments up there.
For sure.
Yeah, he's always
Yeah.
had like pretty good understanding of lane mechanics, when to abuse, trade all this stuff
Dire's middle tower
out of the
is
game for
under
a bit, but
attack.
stuff stays with you. And
I still got it, guys. I still got it.
I mean, I'm convinced every Dota player at the core of them thinks that like, it's still works. Like, yeah, maybe I'm a little
Radiant's
retired, but like give me like 2 months, I'd be back at the top. That's why all these Dota players come out of retirement because they, like, yeah, I could be. Lose my team's.
I could definitely. I mean, I think another part of it is they're addicted to the game, so they're still playing it.
It's not the addictive. Talk about.
Say so.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
You don't trust me on that one?
No, boom. Are gonna go for some stacks. Steal some hard cam stacks between Mushi and now Yopaj. I mean, I thought this was gonna be an alchemist hitting some like record-breaking numbers the way they were stacking for him, but not so much anymore. Still not having the ratings.
It was really important. Boom invaded and just some of these small camps. Something away from shore.
The rune of
Not too to
regeneration.
keep up at farm. He has his own ancient. The two biggest objectives on the map right now. These two.
Dire's middle
But
tower
Alf doesn't
is
really
under
want to clear him
attack.
too early, whereas Luna can. With Bushi's just been sitting top farm. He's the most farm core in his team. He's going to use it. This is going to be a Pango who can add a lot of early damage, a lot of early tank bites.
Dire's middle
Be
tower
a
is
very
under
large
attack.
factor. They do not have control of Rolling Thunder in this game. And it's something to consider, like the stuns on SMG are kind of
Dire's
all
top
weird
tower is
stuns.
under attack.
This type of thing can knock someone into mines. Dealing with Rolling Thunder,
Nova
not
didn't
gonna be
stand a chance in hell. That was a charge on him, then Afu hits the blast off on due to the vision from the charge. Rough time for him.
Go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Finally having a pretty clean game again. Still has not died in this year. He's under farmed, but I mean, he went up against Luna Lich. That is a very tough lane for a melee hero.
Vanguard Octarine build, which is interesting. John Well end up getting off his ultimate, so he will be able to collect a kill in return for his life. The Rolling Thunder bouncing around on Chidori with the Chain Frost. That's enough magic damage. I might have the Coddle extra magic. That's great. Natsumi in some trouble. He's going to be blown up by the mines. Can't handle it. Does get some damage done before he falls. Mushi tries to take advantage of that one. Mid one is out of mana, but
Dire's middle
not
tower
enough for
is under
Mushi to
attack.
go for the kill.
I mean, Mushi gets a lot by perfect delivery of refusal time. Almost 3,400 damage in that exchange. He's still going.
He's still going for it. Matsu's, oh! Okay, he still has 18 magic wand charges. They've already given up the charge. Nice turnaround, Sinister Gaze. I was, he tried for the charge earlier. He got burned out of his mana just in time.
What double mana burn for Boom? Sinister Gaze, if you want to count that.
True, it's like
heroes.
20%, I think.
Especially with Chakra Magic. It's like 2 swashbuckles. A lot of early mana burn in those fights.
Dire's
Parts
top
of the game.
tower is
They
under
already farm.
attack.
You keep it up with Alchemist here. All from Tango. That's ridiculous. Sure, he is going to go like...
Blessings upon loyal
Radiant's bottom
A lot of
tower is
XP
under
going down
attack.
to this radio.
Feels good.
Radiant's
now imagine
bottom
if you're
tower
hearing the
is
gold
under
from
attack.
it too. I think that's the best part of farming. Knocked him into a corner. Awkward for X-Nova. They're trying to get out of here. The rotations are coming through. X-Nova runs into the gates, grabs Afu mid-air, gets away from the mines. Now he's slowly dying to all this, but the damage may help Mushi complete some kills here. This is out on that Rolling Thunder. Does manage to hit him with the Afu die. With the mine stuck onto him, Mushi's in trouble. He's got another swashbuckle. Doesn't make it far though. Gets blasted back. Masaros trying to fight through the blinding light, getting the hits in Mushi. He's taken out slowly but surely, but he'll get another round of the swashbuckle off before he falls. Maybe he doesn't kill them, but he does take a large share of their mana.
School given.
John Well just got so much off there. He has like 10 Plague Lords there as well. Slowly killing Tangolier.
Yes. If I can't see you, you can't see me.
Weird, but it ends up working out. Nice little corner fight for them. It gets this
Radiant's
big
middle
Pango off
tower
the
is
board.
under attack.
Kill streak is
Radiant are scanning.
now it's back to nighttime, which means one can start the hunt on the map for something with this. Really wants to find some core. All three of Boom's Getting a lot out of this early. Maybe clean through those ancients as well. He's level 13. Tied with Chidori. That's where all that XP is carries. I feel like Luna can do damage in this game. He has 2 good cores to put up, and then frost armor to throw on him as well.
Dire's bottom tower is
That's
under attack.
good timings here. SMG are the ones who might feel a little pressure to try and make something happen with Chidori's network. Wants to go blink and get active, or does he just farm for like an ace?
Radiant's top tower
Item.
is under attack.
We're just gonna smoke and take the fight. Go on Mushi. Oh.
Do you, I feel, in my opinion, the Blink Dagger is the right choice because he already has his Slark. Do you agree with that? Grab here to John Well. Battle of the Fives, but Mushi and Yopaj will tip the scale in their direction. Yopaj is actually into trouble. Got hit with a charge on through. Doesn't have a whole lot of movement. These remnants can't take him far, but Masaros was able to strike there with the ultimate just in time. Masaros now goes to the TP out. Sinister is going to be able to stop that one, and now the Luna is joining in on these fights. Masaros gets cleaned up by the big blast. Mushi, at the same time, Chidori is able to finish him off. And the battle of the carries, where both of them, I'm not really sure if they're stronger than the other just yet.
Strong enough to clean up everybody else, that's for sure. Well, I feel like Yopaj shouldn't get stunned like that.
We'll take that.
I don't know, it just feels like a bad death again. I feel like Yopaj has been a little off in this here. Puts more weight on Natsumi to carry the load. Worst fight all around, but I really want December to keep building the momentum against 2 SMG cores between the Slark and the Breaker and pushed behind.
Yeah, it seems like he just maybe a momentary lapse of concentration or something, but yeah, stable concoction from the high ground seemed surprising.
Maybe he thought he would just live through it. I'll shield backup, but that charge coming through adds a lot of extra damage. Both these carries, they have how did they get up so very important? Trying to get bursted.
Chidori tries to help out. Natsumi activates his BKB. Chidori needs some help. Midwan is here to enable him. Use a blade on Natsumi. The rest of the team needs to help him out. And there goes that force out. That's going to be super helpful. Nice illuminant blast to be able to clean up and do some damage onto the 2 cores. Midwan and Chidori still going for it, but double damage. Yopaj is putting in the work right now. They got to get out of here. Chidori pops his BKB. Oh, that ultimate from the Venomancer did some decent side damage here.
Radiant's bottom tower
Still
is under
lurking in the
attack.
back, in the shadows. Surprise! I'm still here.
Out Eclipse. Oh,
Double surprise! He's gone!
What though? The surprise goes the other way.
Oh no! I mean, somebody was locking somebody in the cage with the other.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
Natsumi
tower.
pulled out the
Radiant's
old
bottom
Uno
tower
reverse
is falling.
card.
You're trapped in here. You're trapped in here with me, son.
Yopaj trying to dodge the. Oh, nice force staff. Yopaj still maybe gonna die. Slide goes off, not quite enough. He got out the flame guard, but Masaros was able to finish him off again. That nether strike seems to be the bane of Yopaj's existence, and his Ember Spirit now twice in a row in this series, proving to be not the same infallible beast it was just a year ago.
Very mortal. Out of remnants. Yeah, that fight lasted so. And that it will be that early blink pickup from Chidori. We were discussing it. I think this is the correct play because he needs to get more. He needs to be involved in these fights so he can get his other 2 cores back to a solid position. And the best item to do that. It also helps them chain stuns on the mobile heroes and the Pango and the Ember.
Radiant
It's really important that he can maybe leave a concoction, but also follow up a charge like he said.
I wish I had this back at top.
No real good save on you. It's just Frost Shield, but you have a lot of magic damage between techniques. I'm gonna be able to punch through that. want to know his daytime, but hard with that's with all of the dire vision around this pick. Then awards now. How the hell do you run
Dire's
through all
middle
this?
tower is under attack.
I don't know. They're doing it so slowly, though.
They really are. There's still a chance to get there.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean,
is
maybe
under
they
attack.
wrap around and catch him on the way out. That's what's looking like the most likely scenario. Afu's gonna tip him out, though, and yeah, the sound of Roshan dying is actually a sound of retreat for Boom.
Just a tough. Whole lot of zone control for SMG. Hard to get in that pit. You also kind of want SMG to fight into good eclipse, good chain cross, Coddle's position. And when you chase them, it gets really wonky. You get a good charge. If one gets on your back line, it's just going to be a slaughter. He's going to take the charge. Blind blink.
Oh, it's stun on two. Blast off to chain it onto Natsumi. Some pressure on. He still has his BKB. Got to pop the eclipse now. Chidori pops his own BKB to stick onto Natsumi and finish him off with just a straight up physical damage. Natsumi really held on to his BKB for a minute there. Just ends up getting overwhelmed by the physical damage. As soon as he's dead, the fight's kind of over.
No sustained presence. After the Luna's. He just rolled
Radiant's
there.
middle tower
That
is under
blink.
attack.
I mean,
Radiant's
who would
middle
think this
tower
hill is
has
warded?
fallen.
That was just Chidori going in. Just didn't care. He has Aegis. Knows he's invincible. Why not? Just sets a beautiful fight up for his team. Octarine rush for Monstros paying off. 1,000 HP Spear Breaker. It's a 2,600 HP.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Kind of don't have that good of sustain. Have strong spells. You have a slight change. You have a chain frost. You have a Coddle Blast, but where's the actual just right clicks coming from? It's only Chidori. It's only Natsumi, and not there yet. It needs a skillless.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I do the Tormentor for a shard. And one will go to the Venomancer, which not the worst in this game. Latent toxicity. You've got some. You've got a BKB dependent Luna, and you've got Angelier, who also goes Magic Immune. I don't know how that works with Rolling Thunder though.
It does deal damage.
No, you're still stunned during a magic immunity. I just think Rolling Thunder, I assume you just roll straight forward because you're stunned. Because the dispel happens as he goes magic immune. And so for things like BKB, it means they're magic immune, but they're stunned, which is super powerful. But I think with Rolling Thunder, it probably means you're just rolling straight forward for
Radiant's
1.5
tower
seconds.
is under
Maybe he
attack.
just sits there. Does like a Beastmaster roar. You get stunned in Rolling Thunder. You sit there stunned.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
He gets latent toxicity stuff in Rolling Thunder. You should just sit there stunned. The other stunned.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unless there's like a weird interaction with like.
Radiant's
toxic as
bottom tower has
well. I
fallen.
don't think there's. Something to think about.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh,
attack.
that is not the real Slark, my friends, and they know it now too. The real Slark is creeping up the side now. He says, guys, they've used some of their stuff. Gets a D ward. Once more of a fight, he's gonna find it.
Radiant's middle
He has
tower
Axe
is under
complete.
attack.
Or he has AC. Fights a ball on SMG.
Radiant's
Game,
middle
and they
tower
are
has
back
fallen.
in a high ground daytime. Making his Aegis work. Butterfly for Natsumi. He has his timing item for that Daedalus. You gotta try and prevent this really high ground. Tough to play into, but again they have a crap damage.
Nice roll up there for Mushi. Defeats the initiation. Chidori does manage to hit a 3-man stuff. BKB goes out from Yopash though. Mushi trying to get away. 1 second left for another swashbuckle away, and he does manage to get out. SMG really overcommit themselves on a hero that they simply could not kill. The magic immune roll up is a good answer to these telegraph stuns.
feel like the last guy they wanted to go on, and I think the last way they want to take a fight. Again, when you jump into Boom, we magic damage. That chain frost. That chain frost did a lot. He did not even have good bounces, but it ends up doing a decent amount. Even level 3 Eclipse just pain on the backside of this fight. You can be on out, but you're still gonna tank this Eclipse.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not the way you want to fight on this. Abuse. Dark vision, get some pokes in, fight, move in an open area.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Catching more. Boom. Need to play for this one. Chidori, though, hits another great unstable concoction stun. His team wasn't quite there to follow it up, but now mid one's going to collect in from the side with that Aghanim Scepter. Pounce lands on a Lich. Blast off onto Mushi here. The stun's raining in. They get enough. Now the Spear Breaker charges in for more. Nice chains, though. Getting a stopper on that one. The ultimate being popped onto Lich. Mid one's going to commit for that kill. Next up, he's dead. And he's got a ton of stacks on mid one.
Much more comfortable with buybacks.
Oh,
they need it.
Buybacks. They have to make this one work with the BKBs into the buybacks. This is a must-win engagement for Boom. They cannot just let SMG walk away, but it looks like that's what they have to do. Slight dodging. Nice grab there with Sinister Gaze. Masaros in some trouble now. Completes his Aghanim Scepter, but it's a bit too late for that one, I think. Swashbuckle cleans up both and Talon. They're going to be able to jump back in. Oh, that's the big die back there. Mushi roll-up timing very nice in place, but Natsumi needs help. Pops the Eclipse. Physical damage once again. Too much for him to handle. Again, a second fight where he takes too much magic damage, pops the BKB, and gets swept by the physical.
Butterfly is just not doing enough in these engagements. Every time Boom chase, it does not end well because you're giving free turn to the Alchemist. Jump in, pick their target, pick you apart. It's hard for your supports to commit that deep. Buyback. No.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, it was Mushi.
Radiant's
Oh, yeah,
I thought it was no problem. Yeah, that's a Mushi buy.
Radiant's bottom
And a Lich
tower is
buy.
full.
Expensive, you're not even winning the fight, and mid one is still in your base.
I mean, at this point in time, I think the Luna might be a good carry, but there's no way it's going to be able to outscale an Alchemist and a Slark with this kind of net worth.
If he was with his cores atop the Slark, that's a different story. The one just got catapulted back in this game, played those fights well, stayed alive. Now he's in prime position to help Chidori carry this if it should be. Might not even get there, but if it does, yeah, it's a great carry Slark game. It's a big problem for Luna. Matchup really sucks.
Oh, that's...
Well, the only way to get back into this game, I think, for Boom is they gotta fight it out.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
They've
attack.
gotta just keep brawling where they can, hope that SMG overextend themselves. They tried there onto the Slark. Not good enough control, though. That's one sad thing. Their supports really don't offer that much against the Slark. Mushi rolling it up. They do manage to kill the Venomancer. Something small to work with, but their bottom lane is under assault, and they have to address that. Missed the blink.
They're rolling Thunder. That's cool.
Good move from Mushi to try and surprise SMG. Just sadly didn't connect there. Charge is coming on through. Nice interruption, though, from the two supports. Managed to kill him out. Natsumi, though. BKB Eclipse has to back away. SMG, not necessary for them to pursue. They'll just let you have it. I mean, considering the fact this is a 4 versus 5, remember the Venomancer got picked off at the start of that one. And SMG is still not that scared of an engagement.
I think they're happy to take any fight outside of these. Particularly one in which a charge can connect.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They just need to be worried about the clump. Like, the clump they can still get punished on. First light going through some Washbuckle Eclipse. A lot of decent AoE here. Particularly when this BKB starts to go for Chidori, which it is low. It's 6 seconds now. Get caught out without that. There's a lot of first. Monstros in the base. I don't know if this is where he wanted to be. Just walk him up. Charge it off.
Yeah, he's getting that. He's getting to the point where he's beginning to feel invincible on Spirit Breaker because he can charge nonstop. don't think that's actually the case because the supports do answer the charge pretty nicely, but time he does make it out.
Just don't have the lockdown. They don't have the bulldoze. Nothing to dispel bulldoze right now with 100% uptime.
We'll take that.
Pretty much. It's tough. It's very tough to lock the breaker down and then be causing a lot of issues in the fight. Stronger from here on out. This build.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
On very far from the base. Again, this is a fight SMG are happy to poke and prod at.
Radiant's bottom barracks
And why
are under
not
attack.
steal some agility away? Yule's Scepter for Mushi goes to this item again. Much needed, as you were just pointing out. Nothing to answer the Bulldoze Spirit Breaker.
Somebody needed. Rather have it on a support here. You will buy it. Eat it. Eat it now. Oh. 8-time roast. I don't think. I'm gonna. It's going pretty fast. 8 but Mushi's being charged.
Radiant's
The
top
smoke
tower
plant down
is
here.
under attack.
Attention
Certainly
on
is,
top.
because he's gonna pop Zephyr's smoke first. Spots the support sitting behind Mushi. This is not a solo play at all. An SMG setting up for the defense. We got mid one who's gonna TP into the tier 1. The rest of the team trailing them with the 4-man smoke. They've got the successful scan. Re-smoke from Boom. But high ground already claimed here from Monsteros. Tries to charge down, and Chidori now goes for his opening. Interrupted though. Chain stubbed up. Gets off his BKB though. Starts leading into Natsumi. Nice rolls in from Mushi, but boy, they just cannot handle this physical damage. Natsumi back into the fight with his Eclipse, waiting out the BKBs, but mid one is too much of a terror for him. Even the Chain Frost, good bounces for Boom. Not good enough, though, to really do anything in this fight. They are simply far too behind and far too outclassed in this.
There's no answer for the Chidori blink. He goes in, you blink BKB, you all run. There's nowhere to run because you're at the corner of the map. You're all just jammed in a corner with a Slark and an Alchemist. Not a pretty sight. Monsteros avoid him in the series. Avoid him game 1 of the Doom. This time around with the late pick Spirit Breaker and no answers. They have charge cancels, but they don't have a way to get them done every 5 seconds. You're getting full vision for the jumps.
Get better.
Well, it felt like mid one and Chidori were completely unanswered in the last like 4 fights or something like that. Now one has an Aegis, the other the Cheese. This is looking impossible.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
I don't know how
attack.
you kill these two players effectively twice.
It's not going to be through buybacks. They don't have the net worth for that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he just shrugs off the damage you're doing.
Radiant's bottom
Charge actually does hit Yopaj to get the blast off on him. Uh-oh, trouble. Nice force down though. And he's gonna reset Depth Shroud, allowing all of these SMG heroes to feel safe for the time being, while Chidori tries to stick on a Yopaj. Yopaj force staffed away and will stay alive for now. The charge canceled by Monsteros.
If you're not getting a kill on that, I don't know how you're getting a kill. That was like they all clumped under the cross spire and literally all walked it off.
On a great time for Boom.
Got out of control way too fast. They were in like solid position, but couldn't put the fights together, and now they're in a very, very rough situation. Another rules on Monsteros with another bulldoze. He's not there, he just opens the left.
Pops in Heather Strike just cuz charges back through him on Mushi mid one. Tries to, oh, he did manage to grab him with the Harpoon. Harpoon went out, then the Blink, and if you do something like that, Harpoon still latches and pulls you away. Does not
This is your
disjoint.
window. No saves on Slark right now. You have to go on him. You have to go on him.
Radiant's middle has fallen.
Do it. Not have his ult.
Now mid one has the Depth shot back up, so one of the saves is ready to go. Eats the cheese, back up, full mana. Chidori gonna be the target of this Rolling Thunder. 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis, though, so none of this feels good for Boom. They just lose more and more objectives, but the fights simultaneously seem impossible to take.
Yeah, sometimes you just get out. It happened to all of us.
Seems to happen a whole lot more in this match.
It was still pretty solid. Not like very first pick like he was at Berlin, but
Yeah.
really good games. Gotta play this 1 or 2. I don't think this 2 Alec in terms of playing with another carry is that bad because it's
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
right. Not always easy to put together. They stole some stacks, but
Radiant's top tower
or he has
is falling.
1 death. Never really got slowed down too much. End fight was not too easy. All behind.
Taking your Tormentor, Techies will get the shard now. He can pass over the taser if he wants to. Frankly, I don't think it's needed.
Radiant are scanning.
Minute left on the Aegis. Chemical Rage is up, so if they want to go for the Megas, this minute span of time, they certainly could. Yeah, look at that. Smoke to the other side, inside of the base. Wrap up. They'll have this vision, nighttime vision from the Slark. Afu. His smoke breaks. Mushi decides to make his initiation. His go on to Chidori. Rest of the team really not following it up too much, just kind of poking. Now the entrance comes in from the side of Mid-1 and Monstros at the same time. Harpoon. Scepter goes out from the angle. They are drawing this out a little bit around their tier 4s, especially Boom needs to just stay alive and maybe finish off one of these low heroes. Monstros dipping away though, can't get the ladder. Yopaj has to chill out, but what amount of buildings though. Chidori once again completely single-mindedly focused on objectives. Will claim Megas right in front of Boom's face. No punish. 5 seconds left. Chance is falling out. They can't let him get away. They need to be able to put damage on him, but he's going to get up to the high ground. The Aegis expires, and he's back up to full. Slight chains, Monstros. Bit of trouble here. No PKB for him. They could finish him off. Chain Blast not going to be enough by itself, and they jump together where Chidori instantly pounds. A stun onto 2. Follows it up by trying to chase down Natsumi. The shield is helpful, but now the shield is gone. X-Nova dies, and he's dead for 45.
In and out is destroying here. Chip damage, but Chip is not finishing these heroes. They all have mobility, they all have jump.
Radiant's middle
Lane with them. Chidori, Ogre C, Ogre hit, Ogre win.
Knows how to play it. And hit some creeps. And hit some heroes. And hit some buildings. Almost able to get him there. Nice Glimmer Cape Force Tap gets away, and Yopaj has now been baited into the arms of Mid-1. Chidori hacking blood. Able to take him out with the help of Mid-1. Good depth shroud, too, to cover him. And now Chemical Rage is back up, so your chances of killing him pretty much gone out the window. So that is going to be the throne for SMG. Natsumi fight as he can and will, but
That was a destruction of a Luna. Now they're at risk of... Yep. Anything together in either of the...
Esports turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Khakis!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Abyssal Afterlord!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to
Disruptor!
Talon Esports turn to
Medusa.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Talon Esports turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Talon Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to
Shadow Demon.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to
Silencer.
Radiant team pick.
Void Incarnate.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What is that?
Talon Esports turn to battle. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Talon Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Fate tiebreakers.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you'll be blacklisted. Well, that
Radiant team pick.
Xerxia.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Let me try this. See, right, you don't.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Very good, very good.
Prepare for battle.
Garanate.
I don't know where bottom is, bro. Follow the line, go to the.
It's all Ibrahim, handsome. Garanate. Gora na te.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Nobody look at anybody!
Electric! We are electric!
The battle begins. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Keep your hands off. First blood, last words.
Electric! We are electric!
A gift from the tempest of battle. under the weather.
I can't believe that worked!
Don't be angry.
I return to the grasslands of my
How
home.
could it be any other way?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Denied. Haste. Ozzy had a crash. Fail.
Middle is missing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Middle is missing.
Burn!
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mine!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I do a bit of silencing myself.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Small adjustment.
Evangelizing for my cause.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Vanished, but not gone.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Double.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mine!
Agora na terra.
Alalain na masukoy mo angry man. Oy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
My waters rise.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. 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 Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Precious bump.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Good Soki. Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thank you po.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks, Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
My waters rise. A gift from the tempest of battle.
how's this one feels? A demon's blessing.
Talon Esports, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Talon Esports, turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Tackies!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports, turn to...
Quick!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports, turn to...
Slug!
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports, turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Talon Esports turn to
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports turn to
Lich.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Timber saw!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports turn to
Templar Assassin.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Talon Esports, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports, turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you po.
Cause I am. Ha!
Thank you po.
Thirty seconds to battle.
My sprites are with us.
The battle begins.
First blood. Put down.
First blood!
Start with a bang!
Nuh-uh. Healing power.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Be nice.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gotcha!
Dire are scanning.
Ages of preparation.
George, my fallen kin. That went well.
Mine!
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This one was not for you.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Let's see nature's grace enchanters.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Come to heal.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come on, sprites. I think that's far enough. Regeneration.
Sometimes you just have to cross your fingers, do your best, and hope the whole thing doesn't blow up in your face.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hilarious.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What can I say? Nature loves me.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Death!
I loosed that arrow this morning.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Oh no.
Denied.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh.
Dire are scanning.
empty.
A firm denial.
Hey, where'd that go?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's go.
Under attack.
Told you to stop getting blood on my blades.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, I see.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Take that.
You don't get to win. I get to win.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
for the dead.
Ages was
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
hit by 3 minefield. Oh, that. Double clip.
Mother Wind speeds my step.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Healing power.
Let him cook.
There you go.
That drops the whole time.
Heal us.
again if I could.
Sean has fallen to the Dire.
Please, baby. Keep. Zenma keep.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gotcha!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nature attend us! It's just not fair.
Just let.
Never seen a broadhead before?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The wind rises.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What? Stop letting him cook.
Healing power!
let's up here.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's how we use it.
Radiant are scanning.
Especially if it happened during the fight. We're gonna check.
I'll take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
That should help.
Twice the measure of power.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Prince of the Void.
Sprites are with us.
I accept this offering.
It is damage.
Double damage.
Come on, sprites.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Come back any.
On your belly and crawl! I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See, Dota is so good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Vanishing winds.
Dire are scanning.
Come go heal.
Bounty.
That should help.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Come on, sprites!
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
100 damage. Guys, I mean.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Opens.
My grave in remembrance.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is
full of wonder.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. The Dire now have victory. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.